Hello, everybody. Let me calibrate this properly. It is not calibrated. Just a second. Starting. All right, that's a little bit better. I think this is the best it's going to get. Hello, hello. Let's open Oblivion and see what happens, maybe, possibly. Let's see. Almost done. Give me a sec. I'm just going to start the sound, at least. There we go. Okay. I went ahead, and I posted the fact that my stream was going to the tweeters. And you know what the tweeters told me? They gave me a gold advertisement. They said I could reach up to 100,000 more users right now. All I had to do was pay them money to do it. Let's get going. So I went ahead and I pruned all but the last few save files. We're 182 hours in. The other 2,000 save files are currently sitting in a different folder in case I need them. But the save menu boots a lot faster right now. Okay. Yeah, I just needed to get all that set up, and while I was setting up the save file thing, I wasn't telling people that the stream was active. My goodness. And my streaming endurance, I am a beast. Yes, I do not have the endurance I used to, 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I could go like 3 days straight. Today, about 22 hours is my limit. After which, we gotta kick back, relax, do some other things. Like sleep. I did some of that. Sleeping was good. Anyway, how's it going, Indigo? Good to see ya. I'm closing some stuff in the background. Oblivion is the hardest of the Elder Scrolls games for me to play personally, because in order to mod it just the way I want, it has to become an unstable, buggy, crashy, glitchy mess. And there's not much I can do about that. Sad days, sad days. Someone did ask for a confirmation, and this is it right here. Yeah, this is just the IKEA Shark with these are the serious business headphones, as opposed to the gamer headphones, as opposed to the cat ears. And we got, just depends on how I feel at the moment, mostly. I did kind of mess with some things. There we go. But, yeah, just, damn it. This headset and cables get a little skewed. All right, let's talk about what we're doing today. So, we are playing Oblivion, 181 hours in, and we have become the Countess of Kvatch. We are somehow a knight errant in the Knights of the White Stallion, despite the fact being countess in a different county would override that status. You know, a Prowler in the Thieves Guild. We are the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. So we actually started the game as a courier. And, you know, the leader of the Gold Horse Courier Service tried to get us to kill his second-in-command, because his second-in-command was realizing the actual, like, the highest up was a corrupt bastard. And we had the opportunity to side with the corrupt bastard, or to, you know, save the second-in-command. And we saved the second-in-command. So, we had the courier service passed to us, because the second-in-command's like, I'm just going to keep running this business normally. Why don't you go drum up some support for us or something, and I'll give you a cut every week. And it's like, and if you still want to deliver packages, that's fine, but I got other people to do that now. Like, it's like, okay, fine. So we use our fame to promote the business, and in return we get a cut of the profits every week. We're the grand champion in the arena, and we're the enforcer of the Archaeology Guild. See, the Archaeology Guild, their positions aren't really hierarchical in terms of like, oh, you get promoted to this, to that, to that. Every position in the Archaeology Guild is kind of like, okay, you are our researcher on Alien ruins, so that's it. That is your position. Like, we don't need a senior Alien ruin specialist. No, we just need someone else who specializes in, you know, Daedric ruins or whatever. So, point is that as the enforcer, we clunk things. We bonk them and make them dead. It's really funny to have the Countess of Kavach going around bonking things on behalf of the Archaeology Guild. A huge conflict of interest all around. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what we're going to be doing now, we are currently in a pocket dimension. Which doesn't mean a whole lot, but all our stuff happens to be here. Don't know why her armor turns silver. Kind of weird. Doesn't matter, though. What I am looking for is a specific magical item. And I'm looking here. That's the Tower of the Nine. That's Secunda's ward. Okay, we kept those in there. I was hoping to get the Mace of Molag Bal somewhere, but I don't know where that ended up. Yes, this is a Dibella worshipper's outfit. Unfortunately, the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered, according to Knights of the Nine. So, because that happened, we had to go in and loot all their stuff. And that's what we did. We got it that way. I'm noticing the Mace of Molag Bal is nowhere near where I need to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport myself out. And we're going to figure out... we're going to head over to my house. And I don't know how much of my house remains. I don't know whether the Mace of Molag Bal is on one of my followers. It's either the Mace of Molag Bal or Volendrung. We've just finished Malakat's quest. So, and that's how it works. So, we just finished Malakat's quest, got Volendrung. It's a good time. But the first thing we need to do... Hello? No. Okay. We're going to fast travel ourselves. No fast travel meme this time. I don't have the meme deck set up. So we're just going to find our house. Our house should be like over here-ish. Near Weatherley. It should be, yeah, it's right here. It's right next to Serpent Hollow Cave and the Gate to Oblivion. We'll try the Gate to Oblivion. Pretty sure the gate has been destroyed, but it might be back. Whenever you clear a gate, it changes the icon, but the icon never resets in the event that the gate reopens. So here are my followers. We gave Anya a
it's my pleasure.
A permanent Dremora helmet because we thought that would be cool. But other than that, we are heading over toward what should be my house. Should be to the west. There are Ravenous Daedros and Bone Magi fighting each other. We don't care about that. This is the house we built long before we became Countess. We set this area up to do what we need to do. We were able to place this house dynamically in the world. There's some clan fears there we got to go fight. So I'm going to get that ready. Let me double check to make sure we're all set. All right. Umbra is good. We're gonna go with the whole Umbra set if we're gonna fight those clan fears really quick. Pretty sure I got the whole set ready to go. Yep. Whole set's ready to go. So we're going to, whoops. Ebony armor. This is okay. So we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's murder our enemies. Stabby, stab, stab. Yep. And those are clan fear claws. Okay. I think my followers are going to down this clan fear before I can. Well, it is dead. Very good. Now we need to make a quick save here before we go in. The quick save happens almost instantly because we dropped 2,000 save files. It's you. Hi.
Well met.
Yeah, it's you.
Please,
hi.
Go on.
She hates me for half a second before she realizes she loves me.
Certainly.
See, 94. It's really funny.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Yep. Rumors?
Try combining aloe vera leaves with some venison. It's said to have some restorative properties.
Thank you for teaching me how to make a restore health potion. Very good.
For you? Of course.
Yep, they all like me.
Take care.
Okay, so you'll notice that these different chests have content in the... we still have Audria's body parts there. That's funny. Just hanging out. No problem. Okay, let's have a look-see. We got the Apotheosis Staff. Damn, we got a lot of high-quality items. Jeez. Well, if we, at the very least, we can find maybe the Mesa Molag Ball? Man Cleaver. Nope. What a shame. The Mesa Molag Ball must be on one of my followers, or it got vendored. Which would be hilarious, by the way. The Aegis of the Apocalypse. Oh, the Artifact Collector's Hat. I love this one. You can combine that with helmets. It's really funny to see. But no, I'm looking at everything here. There's some Morrowind armor, the bone mold. And I'm thinking that the reality of the situation is the Mesa Molag Ball is on one of my followers, and I have to check. Because we're going to sacrifice the mace to the crazy guy, Martin Septim. You know, the supposedly the true Emperor of Tamriel, but actually a crazy man who consorted with Sanguine in the past. Got a bunch of his friends killed too. It's great. He really is a practitioner of the dark arts. Okay, I don't see anything else I care about here. These are all potions and stuff. So, it looks like it's got to be on one of my...
At the muscles on you.
It's you! Look at the muscles on you! Healing spell. That's great.
I hope I can help.
Okay, I need to see your items.
Certainly.
Yep. We need to figure out who has what. The reality is they all have, like, £1 million worth of stuff. But we don't worry about that too much. We're just going to look for M for mace. Mesa Molag Ball, we found it. This thing has unlimited charges of absorb strength and absorb magicka for 5 points for 10 seconds. That's not great, but we'll go sacrifice it. That's what we set out to do. So, we got the item. We are going to head over to Cloud Ruler Temple now and finish this up. So, we did most of our running back and forth, but this run, this jump up to Cloud Ruler Temple needs to be a fast travel. So, Cloud Ruler Temple, here we go. I don't remember what mod does what. I'm 181 hours into the playthrough. You're going to have to type !modlist and go look at what mods are available. The time for those questions was long ago, when my brain still held the information. It no longer does.
Soldier to soldier. It's Martin. His security, I mean. I'm just not sure we're doing enough. He's the last of the Septim line. His death would spell our doom. Yes, I see your point. And the others feel the same way? You know that no matter what happens, no matter what fate befalls us, together we honor the memory of Uriel's Septim. It's pretty clear, isn't it?
Stardew Valley? Oh, Twitch didn't update again. I spent 10 minutes wrestling with that. I'll try again. I'll try again, but I'll try again. But Twitch is being a little twitchy with taking its inputs. Okay, here we go. Edit. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Okay. Trying to finish main quest. I mean, I did. I did Stardew Valley yesterday. It's just that Twitch does not want to update when I change games sometimes. Now then. Give me a second. And Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Should be updated, maybe? Possibly? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm going to refresh the page because it lied to me last time. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Yes, it is. It's updated, finally. How silly. My YouTube stream, I tell it to change something, it changes it. I tell the Twitch stream to change something, half of the time it changes it. The other half of the time it decides to tell me it changed it, and then not. Let's continue. Stardew Valley will happen next week, again, for probably 8 hours. I like to do long Stardew Valley streams. Yes. Alright. Max says, I don't know why I do a replay of Skyrim every year, but you've replayed it since it came out. I used to replay Skyrim all the time, but I specifically in 2023, I took a couple years off. So I will be back to Skyrim in like September, somewhere around there. But I realized that I was doing a little too much Skyrim and not enough other things. And I've done a few other things. So let's get going.
We failed once. We must not fail again.
Right.
But let us discuss this no more, come what may.
Mm-hmm.
The blades will stand ready.
Yeah. When I say too much, I mean 5,000 hours too much. Like, SpaghettiOs. Too much. Let me go ahead. Let me go over to Windows Disk. I'm grabbing some files really quick from, go to users. Oops. Zaric. I'm going over to my Windows disk to pull some things out really quick. And then it should be documents. Yes. Good. Weren't you a Skyrim hater? That's what some people believe. Because, you know, I like to criticize the games I enjoy playing. That's not allowed on the internet. You have to either like pancakes or waffles. If you criticize something, you are a hater. Like if you like pancakes, you have to hate waffles and vice versa. All right, I think we got it. I'm gonna open up Steam now for everybody. You're gonna, yeah. So we open up Steam, and we can see right here that we go to games, and waffle cakes, yes. But as you can see, my my top 4 quote-unquote played games on Steam happen to be the what do you call it? Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe, and then you can see Skyrim here. The 2 Skyrims, 3,000 hours on the Classic Edition and 2,000 hours on the Special Edition. I played a bit of Skyrim, and that's why if you look at the last play date, it's May 11th, 2023. I'm taking some time off of Skyrim for a while. But, yeah. There you go. Yep. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to our profile. Close that up. There we go. All right, we are good to go. No problems. When will the return be? I'll go back to Skyrim in like September.
May your sword
sometime.
always strike true.
Yeah.
Hail.
But I'm gonna obviously run a Legacy of the Dragonborn run, do a few other things. It'll be fun. Funsies, I say. Okay. Let's go have a chat with our good old friend, Martin Septim. Is that your name now? You're just Martin. Good. The Mysterium Zoxys. Read the evil book.
With you. I understand that you have many more pressing concerns.
Mm-hmm.
Please, Blade, say what you will. But let us forego these absurd formalities. I am no lord yet. I would remain plain Martin for a while.
Sire, we failed your father.
But
The shame we all carry. But we will not fail you. History will not repeat itself. Of this you have my solemn vow.
No matter what happens, you must know. You must all know that I am eternally grateful for the service you Blades have provided.
Just know that whatever you need, we will give gladly. Our hearts, our blades, our lives if need be. Long live the Septim bloodline.
long live the
The
bloodline.
darkest days surely lie ahead. But I know that the Blades will stand true for the Empire, as they always have.
That look on his face. That look on his face. Something about
I'm
it.
sorry, sir. I've been rambling on like an excitable child. I can only imagine how busy you must be. With your blessing, I will now take my leave.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend.
Hail!
The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes is very difficult. I haven't deciphered the rest of the ritual yet. I hope you are making better progress. I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. I know all too well the depravity of the princes of Oblivion. Are you ready to give me the artifact? Remember, the ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel for many years.
There you go. I am ready to give you the Mace of Molag Bal. It turns out Volendrung has a permanent enchantment that continually paralyzes the target. It is busted. But the Mace of Molag Bal is kind of crappy. It just drains people's magicka and stuff. It's kind of awful. Mankey Kongerin. Oh, yeah, Mankey Kong. That guy. All right. 2 hours enough? Like 4 hours? Something like that? Well, 4 or 5 hours of sleep. It was good. It was good. Give you the Mace of Molag's Balls.
A fearsome weapon and steeped in the ancient evil of its master. May its deadly power turn good for once.
What else can I do to help?
You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Bruma, I think.
Okay. Sounds good.
Farewell, my friend.
We must begin the whole Bruma Gate shenanigans. Bruma's Gate. Truly an amazing thing to do. What are we doing now? Yes. Oh. Yeah. Honestly, the ending quests of Oblivion, yeah. You're talking about, compare it to Skyrim. I understand, it's busted, it's bad. Skyrim's, I mean. It's, not very exciting. They should have made Molag's Spear an artifact. Oh, you're talking about, good old, what's his name? Vivek's Spear. Muatra. Where he bit off Molag Bal's dick and turned it into his, own staff. That's a spear staff. Let's go. Bear. The bear ends here. This is fine. Oops, I do actually want to go to paradise right now. I don't know why I opened that gate. My bad. I hit the wrong button. I was going to heal myself. I didn't even need to heal myself, though. Okay. And you're back and no one gives a shit about you? True. The 7th champion of Cyrodiil. And, you know, I'm... technically, you do a whole ton of things, and really, they're outside of, the scope of what you should be remembered for. It's, very silly. Even in Oblivion. But in Skyrim, Skyrim, I feel like it tries too hard at times to maintain that sandbox. And yet at the same time, like, the thainship in my court is mostly an honorary title, but there are some perks that someone like yourself could take advantage of. Jeez. Hold on. He wanted me to talk to Joffrey. He didn't want me to go to Bruma. I don't know why I just ran off to Bruma like a crazy person. Yeah, Joffrey needs to speak to me about the Great Gate. Something I was immediately going to go deal with it. No delays. Yep. Do you still hold those, rewrites? I mean, no, never. If there's any one thing that's consistent, it's my inconsistency. Go check out a video called, What If Skyrim Wasn't Skyrim? That's a little closer to what I'd want, but also not what I want anymore. Okay. Let's go. That's one thing that has a tendency to piss people off, is that I change my mind about things. And my attitude about things. I've been doing videos and fun shit on the internet for, what do you call it? 16 years now. And every couple of years I change my, my mind about things. Not on a dime or anything, just, happens.
I've just received word from the Countess of Bruma that an Oblivion gate has opened outside the city.
We gotta go close that gate.
It seems that the Mythic Dawn are putting their plan to attack Bruma into motion. Since you've dealt with these gates before, I'd like you to help the Countess's guard close this gate.
Sounds
Once
good.
they've seen how it's done, they should be able to handle any new gates on their own.
Mm-hmm. Where's the gate?
Captain Bird is waiting for you outside the Bruma City gate. He'll show you the Oblivion gate, although I doubt it will be hard to find.
Yeah. See, that's what I wanted. I
rendezvous with Captain Bird immediately. The sooner that gate is closed, the better.
I autopiloted over there. Over to the gate. And it's like, it isn't open yet. Time to let Bruma die? No, you can't let Bruma die yet. It'd be cool. But that'll happen during the Great War, and then, we'll ignore it. Okay. We gotta get moving. Time to get moving. Time. But yeah. Been having fun. There's my little gate. Okay, Captain Bird. If you don't close the gate in time, Bruma gets destroyed. That's not true, though. No city but Kavach gets destroyed. Let's see. Chocolate milk. Ah, yes. I too rather like chocolate milk. I've mentioned that I like strawberries are my favorite flavor, but I don't really like strawberry milk for the most part. I think it's just the combination of flavors. Irritating. Every city in Cyrodiil gets destroyed. The events of Oblivion are just the main character's imagination. That, I believe. Give me a second, I'm gonna fix something. And again, twist it up. Alright. I needed to untangle something. My wife was grabbing something, and so, it was tangled up in this IKEA shark. Alright, give me. The problem is that you see the shark has a headset next to it, and I took a picture of it, and I just kind of left it there, and it got tangled up with something else that they needed. Yep. A sec to poke at a couple more things, and we're doing well enough. Jeez. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Okay, I think we are back. Thank you for waiting. Let's go find Captain Bird. He's outside the gate, I believe. Mm-hmm. All right. Should be right outside. The game forces you to reload if Bruma gets destroyed. That's funny. Alright, well, we gotta go close Oblivion gates now. So, let's go save.
Thanks for coming. Since we had the hero of Kvatch available, I didn't think it made sense to try this on our own the first time.
That's
We're
right.
ready when you are. Just say the word and we'll follow you into that hell-spawned gate.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do it.
All right, give me a minute to talk to the men. Everyone's a bit jumpy right now.
Here we go.
All right, boys, listen up. We've got to close that gate over there. Nobody likes the idea of going into that thing, but it's our job, and we're going to do it. If we don't, Bruma ends up a smoking pile of rubble, like what happened at Kvatch. And that's not going to happen here, not while I'm captain of the guard. Boor, Soren, you're with me. The rest of you stay outside and kill anything that comes out of that gate. Let's show these bastards how we do things in Bruma. We're right.
So good. So
All
far,
right.
So good.
So good.
I've got that one.
I'm sure you got all of them. You guys fight the stunted scamps for the Horde. All right, let's get going. A whole 6 guards to defend the entire city? Yes. That's a Storm Atronach. I need to change into my armor. And let's see if there's anything else we can do before... Actually, you know what? Let's grab the Winter Wound Dagger. This thing should break the enemies. Well, yeah, this dagger's busted. We're going for the Storm Atronach first. You look at the Storm Atronach, how it lost all its health all of a sudden. That is intentional. Yep, we just spammed the Winter Wound Dagger. There's another Storm Atronach. There we go. It's about to lose all its health. Good. Now let's back the hell up and, you know, not die. I like how everyone runs back to the gate. Are they actually running back to the gate? Okay, no, they're waiting out there. Good. Good. That is how it should be. You guys just wait at the gate. I gather some precious materials. And, all right.
The captain's in charge. I'll follow his orders.
Got it.
This is no place I ever wanted to find myself. I don't see how we can...
The dagger has a limited charge, though. What I will do is I'll be swapping out between several of them. Because I've got like 5 Winter Wound daggers. I will use up all their charges and just kind of use them as disposable items. I killed a bunch of Frost Witches and they all had these Winter Wound daggers. And I'm just like, okay, I will be using these in Oblivion, where everything is weak to frost.
No, we can do this. We have to do this. Glad you're here. We wouldn't have a chance otherwise. What's our next move?
I need you to wait here.
We'll hold this position as long as we can.
Thank you. Yeah, if you follow me, you're gonna go die. A horrible death. No question about it. With these Speedle sticks. We're just gathering some Oblivion alchemy ingredients, because those are nice. I'm gonna do a quick save, and we're just gonna proceed onward. Quick save happened. Let's go. Oblivion. A lot of spikes, a lot of torture, a lot of death and pain. What's the map looking like? Let's see. Oh, so there's lava right here. We gotta go around. That's fine. It's just a main tower, that's it. Maybe there's something on this island that I don't see right now. It'd be nice to find if we could. We'll see, we'll see. Mm-hmm. Control arrive? You betcha. Gonna say. I've been using this on the .hack streams, actually. It's good. It's great having two controllers, because when one runs out of battery, I can just swap to the other one, and that's delightful. So, thank you very much, Athelios. I appreciate that. Like, not having to necessarily plug it in, but just switch them, is super helpful. Why not just buy consumable batteries? Yeah. Okay. Or, you know, have the real answer is, in the event that, you know, more than one person wants to play a game together, it's good to have more than one. I mean, technically I still have the oldest one of the three, but it's on its way to breaking, so having one that is in better condition is good. In theory, everyone should have 4 controllers for multiplayer. Yes. But unfortunately, the oldest of the 3 I have is, you said stick drifting? The port is no longer holding the cable. So imagine taping the cable to the controller. Yeah. But no, in theory, everyone should have 4 controllers for multiplayer. Why not? Hot glue the cable, yeah, exactly. Okay. Volendrung, I do not have any skill in that. That'd be awful. Right, let's... We're not going to use the other Winter Wound daggers right now. I'll just switch to Umbra. Mm-hmm. Quite bold of you to assume that you have like 3 friends. Okay, I shit you not. Back in the old days of Twitter, this is before Elongated Muskrat made it much worse. This is just to prove that it was always a hell site, and not just, what do you call it? It's not, it didn't get that worse under Muskrat. It's always been bad. Anyway, this one lady posted how she and her husband would sit down and just talk. And by just, you know, every once in a while sitting down and talking, like, you know, like just sitting down and having a conversation. Doesn't matter what they're talking about. Just you know, like pencil in a time in your schedule, just sit down and talk, like, every day. And that she explains that her life has gotten so much better since she just, like, sits down for like a half hour to an hour and just talks with her husband, right? She explained that on Twitter. And the first response she got was, you should really think before saying things that would hurt other people. Not everyone is as fortunate as you. That was the first response she got. Yep. That was old Twitter. New Twitter is worse in different ways, but it was always a hell site. Okay. What did I miss? I thought there was a scamp around here somewhere. Oh well. Let's go have a look at the map. I want to check this area out quick. Yes, the answer is usually don't use Twitter. I find it eminently usable, but that's because I'm posting updates about what I'm doing specifically for the purposes of, oh hey, this is my live stream, this is what I do. You know, it's an advertising platform, really. And then people, they're like, excuse me, you need to promote your posts with money. Yep. You think everything will? I know of websites from the not 80s, from the 90s and early 2000s that are like wiped off the internet. There's content that's gone now, like forever, and that's horrifying. Actual people need to work really, really hard to archive this stuff. That's for sure. Okay. People looking back on the old internet with no context, yeah. Alright. Bones. Magicka, blood. Okay, so these are just some restorative shenanigans. Oh, there's Daedroth back here. What are you doing back there? I don't know what he was doing back there, but he was. Okay, there's some towers over here, no problem. Mm-hmm. Anyway. You were thinking there's just no way they'd delete the Library of Alexandria? And then they started doing just that. Yep, exactly. That's the problem. We've been very lucky to have YouTube as a... I know YouTube has its downsides. It's many, many, many downsides. But as a collection of archived video, most of it not having value. Well, it's super interesting that... Alright, like, we've been able to keep this stuff up for as long as we have in such amazing volume without people going and turning around and, what do you call it? He said, hypothetically, if humans can look back in 300 years, will they mostly laugh or be appalled? Oh, so unless there's some sort of cultural revolution that resets the clock, so to speak, we're going to today's depravity is going to seem quaint and subdued by the future. Now, there are cultural events that can kind of reset the clock, so to speak, you know. But for the most part, the progression of society, you know, from a more conservative one to one that is, I don't want to say liberal because it's, the transformation is interesting, let's just say. You know, the idea of a quote-unquote more open society or whatever, a quote-unquote kinder society, which isn't true. It's mean in just in different ways. But yes, degenerates and progresses. Exactly. Strawberry candy. Anyway, point is that you'd argue that future generations look upon us as hyper-materialistic degenerates that ruin civilization. But that's only if we get past scarcity. Got it. Most idealistic utopias are predicated on the idea of a post-scarcity environment. Or some kind of, like, emotional awakening, where humans suddenly stop being self-absorbed jackasses, which, good luck with that. Whoop. Okay. Let's see here. Hold on a second. So, let me look this up. I'm gonna go to VeggieTales. VeggieTales. Okay. Give me a second. I'm pulling up the VeggieTales meme here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I'm just posting this without context for a moment because it's VeggieTales. Anyway, that's it. I will not comment on this at all. There we go. It's VeggieTales. That's all we have to say. Oh, desktop picture of Sailor Jupiter. Yeah, that's today's. Admittedly, it was a toss-up between Sailor Jupiter and Alucard specifically. Like, Alucard is the other option, right? Now, if we go with I have a picture of Alucard, no, sorry, an audio clip of Alucard. If we go over here, and you can kind of hear it. Oh. Here we go.
I'm interested in this.
There you go. Anyway, let's see what else we got. Lot of nonsense, Yep. Give me a sec, I'm moving things around. Anyway. Moving along. Symphony of the Night is a great video game, yes. My goodness. Very difficult to find good pictures of Alucard that are about on par with the Sailor Jupiter picture, though. Usually, when we get pictures of male characters on that level, they tend to then go too far. A step too far. Yes. My goodness. Where are we going now? It's not my scan. Where's the Dremora? It's on the other side of the door. Here we go. They all just charge in. They're going to the next enemy. It's always funny to hear people go like, when did you get into Japanese cartoons? It's like, 1993? 92? I mean, I saw Dragon Ball in the 80s. Like, not Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball, the original. With little boy Goku. But when I was watching the original Dragon Ball, I didn't really have a concept of, where it came from necessarily. I'm just like, oh, this is a different looking cartoon, you know? Yeah, I used to get VHS tapes of Japanese cartoons. And what do you call it? The VHS tapes had fan subs on them. I mean, it was really over after I watched Ranma 1/2, but even before that, how'd I get them? They were given to me by friends. I have friends who used to, because like I was trying to figure out the tense here. They're still friends, but they don't travel anymore. They used to travel a lot. They don't anymore. Oops. The Fury Spike. Let's go. Cassette players? I mean, I had a Okay, so I had a record player that was like an entertainment system. It was a record player, and then it had two sides. One was an 8-track tape player, and one was a not a VHS, but the whatever the audio tape was called, the format there. Yeah. But yeah, as far as audio tapes go, like cassette tapes, yeah, I had those. Mm-hmm. Ha! Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Okay, let's go loot. I'm gonna check the rending halls again. 8-track tapes, yeah. No, What made me question some of my pre-existing feelings on things was seeing the main character of El Hazard disguise himself as the princess of Princess Fatara, yeah. That made me think about things that I had already been mildly aware of. By the time I got to Ranma 1/2, it was already over. Anyway, let's see. This way. Dead scamp. We captured its soul. Let's go down this way and see if there's... Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Whoop. Gotta be careful. I'm on your side. Okay, I think everything here is dead. Okay. Mm-hmm. Any campaigns for pen and paper with 4 to 6 people? I'm just thinking of the Tomb of Annihilation. No. I am unfortunately... I am behind in terms of tabletop. Very, very, very behind. Yes. Mm-hmm. You said you went... What ended up happening to you is you end up liking tomboys? I mean, I don't dislike tomboys. There's a wide variety of enjoyable character archetypes out there. Trying to think of any that I actually dislike. You know, I'm not a fan of Moe. I really am not. I tolerate Moe in a grumble sort of way. If the rest of the show is good, I will ignore its presence. But, whoops. Here we go. Wait, this guy isn't even attacking me. He's attacking, Wait, what? That's the Sigil Keeper. Oh god, the Sigil Keeper, no! That's... We gotta reload. I need the Sigil Keeper stuff. And he just flew down. You said, confirmed as a furry. I'm not a gigantic fan of, the beast races, but I'm also not repulsed by them either. But, you know, when you talk about furry, it's more furry adjacent than anything else. Not an actual furry, I would say. You know, really adjacent would be the proper word for it. Now then, let's see. What do you got going on there? Yeah. Yeah, I see them more as stripper accessories for human beings and not actually, I don't think I would ever want to wear a fursuit, that's for sure. Okay. So as I was saying, Wrath of the Righteous was a good campaign. Yeah, but we're talking about pen and paper, right? Madoka? I liked Madoka Magica, at least the initial run of the series. I can't say I've ever seen Magina Record or whatever it was called. Not really a fan of the direction that went. The Revolution movie was pretty good though, where she they kind of just took everything and turned it on its head. I don't know. I never played the gacha game, and as I understand it, a lot of Madoka Magica lore is like wrapped up in the gacha game, unfortunately. My goodness. What else? But no, I'm really behind in terms of tabletops, so I can't recommend any short campaigns, really. Okay. So, let's try not killing the Sigil Keeper, or not knocking the Sigil Keeper off a cliff this time. And if I do, I'm gonna loot it as soon as possible. Sigil Keeper! We knocked him on the ground. I want to see what he had. He had the Sigil Key. Yeah, he had the Sigil Key. We needed to kill him. Oblivion's Embrace? Hell yeah. Alright. Anyway. But, no, I was an adult, so I ended up, checking out a lot of weird stuff like the Rocky Horror Picture Show and stuff around the same time. It was definitely the time of, youth, I would say. Youth and discovery. There we go. What do we got here? Kill the Daedroth, hell yeah. Let's not. Oh, jeez. Daedroth. Multi-Daedroths. Oh, jeez. Gotta be careful. We gotta deal with these Sigil Keepers. More fearsome than you. But no, absolutely, wasn't that really, like, you mentioned tomboys. Wasn't Sailor Jupiter like the tomboy of the group? To my vague recollection at this point, it has been ages since I've seen any of that. No, I'm thinking of a couple series, and my favorite characters are definitely tomboys. Did I ever play the Divinity games on live stream? No, not on live stream. I would definitely be tempted to, starting with Divine Divinity, which is nothing like the ones you're thinking of. What's this? Good. Breach the Sigil Stone. I need to bring Captain Bird here and show him how to close an Oblivion Gate. Oh, we gotta bring Captain Bird there to teach him how to make gates close, because he wouldn't know to pick up the glowing ball. Only we, the player, have such arcane knowledge. Let's do it. Should you get into Monster Hunter Rise or World? Rise is, as I understand it, very different. It would be World or Wilds, most likely. It's an escort quest. Yep. He's a Nord, so it checks out. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Code Geass? Oh, wow. I gotta say, Code Geass had some really cool concepts to play with, and it's just, yeah. What are you talking about? 183 hours and 17 minutes. Yeah. What are you talking about? Did I make a new save? Who the fuck does the main quest in a Bethesda game? What's wrong with you? That's something you hold off on until you're going to finish the game. Until you're done with it, right? You're like, okay, I'm ready to stop playing the game now. Let's do the main quest so we can say we finished. Alright. Down, down, down. But no, Code Geass was interesting. Oops. I've got to say, I found the concepts in it cool, but it never... Its execution was busted because when they got to the climax of Season 1, it was done. And then they realized that they, what do you call it? They realized that they had to change time blocks and that the new group of people weren't going to know what was going on. So they did a soft reset, which ruined the pacing of the show. And they had to spend an extra 2 episodes introducing everyone to the concepts of the world and characters, which basically ruined it. Okay. Plus, Code Geass was an animation first series. In other words, they had some comics and light novels and stuff, but those were based on the TV show, not the other way around. So, when it decided to go loopy, it affected everything in horribly negative ways. Okay, I have the Sigil Keeper dead. Whoop. Okay. Let's go see Mr. Bird. Dremora! The Dremora is dead. We are set. Did they reboot it? No. No, they did a different, they made a movie of Code Geass, and that movie was an alternate what-if story that kind of diverged from the real ending. Alternate timeline. And then they made a new series that took place in that alternate timeline, which I actually sort of like the main character of. She spends most of her time disguising herself as a guy. And, it's, a pretty interesting show. She's, basically the heir to the dude who, to the main, dude of, Code Geass. She's his heir. Whoops. Hey, 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 whoa, I'm about to die due to fireballs. Let's see, I need, not Shadat potions, I need healing potions. Alright, the burden potions, yes. We're good. Kill the scamps. Good. Good. This is delightful. Anyway, let's finish murdering all these Daedra and get moving on. Get moving on. Don't shoot me. It's trying to shoot me while I'm busy looting Clan Fear Claws. That's right. Okay, we gotta go get the guy. Mr. Bird. Hello, Mr. Bird.
Good to see you. What's the plan, ma'am?
Follow me.
We'll follow your lead.
Damn right.
So far, so good.
What's the plan, ma'am? We go and kill. Alright. Chania was supposed to be not France? Yes. It's very, very special. That series. Again, I liked the concepts. I just didn't appreciate the execution. Max, thank you for the huge help. I appreciate it. Alright. You laughed for the last 15 minutes? I mean, I am a clown. Some people don't realize it yet. Okay. Let's go. Just gotta run through this and get Bird to the ending as soon as possible. Let's go. To the tower. Gonna get smacked by fireballs. Bird's following us, so this is fine. The Elder Clowns. Meow or meow?
So far, so good.
Did you know so far so good?
Is it?
That all three of them simultaneously said so far so good. I have slain all the Daedra. Oh, we're talking about the highest quality Final Fantasy characters. Hold on. It was Final Fantasy VII. I'm trying to remember their names. They, like, Final Fantasy VII specifically had some very interesting character names. Let me see here. I'm trying to find them right now because let me pull it up. Hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. Okay, I think we got it. I found half of it. I'm trying to find the other half right now. Okay. That was Red 13. I found the Red 13 one, but no. We're very close now. It's a great translation, and I'm obsessed with this particular one. I just need to find it. Let me see. Found the magazine it's supposed to go. Oh, okay. I actually got the real one. This is the Up to the Minute. Yeah, Up to the Minute is its name. I'm going to put it in a new thing. All right, Imgur. So this is Up to the Minute. As you can see, these are the different character names. You can see Claude right here. This is Claude, right? Here you go. So, you know about this legendary hero, Claude, right? Okay, hold on. So in addition to Claude, we also have Ellis and Bullet. These are our legendary heroes. Yeah, Ellis and Bullet. There you go. Okay, Claude, Ellis, and Bullet. That's right. Anyway. Those are the Final Fantasy VII characters. Yep. I hope they don't all get killed by this battering ram. they get killed by the battering ram, we're in trouble.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Is killed by a trap. So far, so good. We've killed the sigil keeper. Okay, we've reached the sigil. Now time to close the game.
So good.
So far, so good. So far, so good. The Daedroth must be slain. So far, so good. Okay. Gonna quick save before we do this, just in case something bad happens. And here we go. Transcendent Sigil Stone. Does he know how to do it now? That's the question. The gate has been sealed. Yep, I should ask him if he needs any more help from me. Stay sharp. What's going on, Bird?
It was an honor to serve with you, ma'am. Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates that open near Bruma.
Okay. That's it. Bird knows. Bird knows what to do. I'm trying to loot these scamp skins, but that's a different matter. What's up, Bird?
We really taught those bastards a lesson, didn't we, ma'am?
We did indeed.
You did it, Captain. We really taught those bastards a lesson, didn't we, ma'am?
Believe me, it was no picnic. But thanks to our friend here, I now know we can close these hell gates. We can defend Bruma.
That's right. Anything else you need to know?
Thanks for your help closing that gate. Don't worry. We can handle anything else they throw at us.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Any rumors?
Kvatch? Kvatch was just the beginning. Those damn gates have opened up everywhere. Shadenal, Coral, Leowin. No city is safe.
Nicey. Bruma?
I make sure my guards treat the local Nords and their ways with respect.
Aren't you a Nord with your ways? Whatever.
Take care.
Take care. No city is safe. The hell is that? Oh, it's just a spike. Okay, fair enough. Where are we going now? Oh, who the hell are you?
What?
What?
I might swim more if it weren't for the slaughterfish. Sharp teeth and some carry disease.
True, true.
Bye.
Okay, well, we finished that off. Unfortunately, our followers ended up gone. We're gonna have to summon them, I imagine. Hold on. Whoops. Into Bruma. Probably gonna crash the game instantly now. Maybe. We'll see. We just need to hop in and rest. Okay, the fact that... Hi there! Onwards and sideways. There's our Tiber Septim statue. This man is a hero. You can see him right over there. This hero who conquered the known world. He's not a hero. He's a jackass. Okay. Let us rest. Rest for 20. Let's see. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7. Good. He was a Dragonborn, like Martin Septim. Oh boy. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Very good, very good. Do you like the use of AI in test modding? So, we built a plagiarism machine, and now we have to live with it. The future is theft and problems. Unfortunately, these machines are going to be used to take money out of the hands of good people who really deserve to be paid. However, when it comes to free modding, I kind of like their inclusion. Just being able to have fully voiced quests and stuff. I really do appreciate it. But I also understand that there is, in fact, a slippery slope, and we are on it right now. If companies can use it to exploit and not pay people, they will. And that's a problem. But in terms of free modding, where nobody's going to get paid anyway, sure, go for it, I guess. The problem is, again, it's that slippery slope I was talking about. No one can tell you where the fine line is. Some people will say its use at all is heretical, but having set up an LLM myself, having set up generative AI for photos and things like that, having messed around with them, I've got to say it's a very interesting system. I just think that people need to, if they have the ability to use it locally, they should use it locally. They should avoid connecting to the internet and using like ChatGPT and shit, right? That's a problem. These big LLMs that they use, they're running thousands or tens of thousands of instances simultaneously, and that's a problem, in my opinion. Especially when they charge people a quote-unquote subscription fee for something you can do locally on your own PC. Now, the ChatGPT, like OpenAI, they have actually they've done an about face on their mission. They were, their whole company is called OpenAI, as in, open source, not proprietary. Now they're proprietary for profit. They're claiming they're not for profit, but they're definitely for profit, if you know what I mean. There's no question about it. The investors are going to try to get their money back and then some. Yep, your computer's a potato. You get a token per second. Okay. That is a problem, I understand, but what I'm talking about people who can avoid using the online services. When they can, they probably should. And the more of this shit gets proprietary, the worse it is for all of us. That's what I'm trying to say. When one gets a stranglehold on the market. Yeah, Google back in the day, don't be evil. Firefox removed some of their lines where they said they will never track you. Like, it turns out that in order to generate certain statistics and things like that, they actually do need to track you. In order to get some of their modeling working, they do need to track you. Oof. Major oof. Yeah, I'm not saying that subscription services to AI shouldn't exist. What I'm saying is that a lot of it needs to be less proprietary. And, well, it's kind of interesting how the direction these things are going. I'm not a gigantic fan of what people are doing with generative AI. At the end of the day, these are tools, right? I can say I'm a huge fan of this particular type of gun, but I'm not a fan of when someone uses that gun to, like, shoot up a school or something, right? It's similar thinking as far as AI goes, right? I'm actually a fan of the technology. I just don't like what people are doing with it. And in this case, yeah, you said we will never sell your data. Just cross that out. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna go back and see Martin. I think our followers have kind of dropped off the face of the earth. This is a problem. I need to summon them to my location or we're going to be in for a bad situation. No, my problem with AI as it currently is, people are replacing artists with it, number one, you know, for like major projects or generating textures and things like that. And that's an issue because there are people whose entire jobs were just to do that, number one. Number two, and this is the part that I hate, the part that I actually hate, is, I'm just getting something, give me a sec. The part that I actually hate is when folks are generating articles, entire news articles, and then posting them to the internet. Okay, I need this code, I need this code, and I need this code. These are my followers that dropped off the face of the earth. I need to go find them. Yep. Okay. So, Frid, FF000834, move to player. Hello there. Frid, FF00BF8B, move to player.
Oh, hello.
Hello there. Frid, FF000838, move to player. We did it. We saved all of them from the Oblivion Gate. Now, that said, we must now travel. Gonna uncheck their things. There we go. Anything else?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Nah, not Castle Bruma. It should be Cloud Ruler Temple. There we go. Yep. Okay. We're heading on over. We're gonna go have a chat with Joffrey.
Good morning, ma'am.
Boris!
What can I do for you, ma'am?
Damn, you got transformed beyond recognition, Boris.
The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
We failed in our duty to the Dragonborn. It must not happen again.
Okay, the Dragonborn.
May Uriel's spirit guide us in these troubled times.
Oh no, he showed up!
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go! Okay. Get on in here before we fall over and die. Where's our man? He's in here, but over there? What's happening here? I don't understand.
Good morning, ma'am.
Joffrey!
Good work. Captain Bird and his guardsmen should be able to handle any additional gates, at least for now.
Look at Joffrey, what he's wearing. He's become a priest of Talos.
But the Bruma Guard cannot defend the city indefinitely. The Daedra of Oblivion are innumerable. The guardsmen of Bruma are not. We need to gather what allies we can before Bruma is hopelessly besieged. If the Mythic Dawn manages to open a great gate here, the city will need a stronger garrison for there to be any hope of defending it. You should speak to the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil, as well as the Elder Council. Ask them to send aid to Bruma before it is too late.
So I have to go to every town and close an Oblivion Gate and then get aid to Bruma. That sounds good.
Martin made some progress on the Mysterium Xarxes while you were gone. You should speak to him about it.
I should speak to him about the Mysterium Xarxes.
Bruma cannot hold off the hordes of Oblivion alone. You should ask the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil to send help.
Okay. That sounds like something we will do.
Speak to the rulers of Cyrodiil as soon as possible.
I will do that.
The danger to Bruma is growing by the day.
I will. But for now, let's go ahead and save the game. And I will be back in a few minutes. We've been at this for an hour and a half. I plan to play more. Definitely going to play more. But I need to stretch my legs and go heat up this coffee, because this coffee's been around since before we started streaming. And I would like it hot today. Be right back. Alright, let's see.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map.
Shut up, Todd. Okay, what do we got going on here? Oh, yeah.
Mistakes have been made.
Right.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Anyway, let me see here. What were we doing? Ah, yes. I need to launch the game. I closed it because I knew it was getting ready to crash. It always slows down as it gets ready to crash, so. Where's launching it now? Oh. Let's have a peek, see what's going on here. Almost there. Asked a question. Nah, it's nothing I have to worry about. Yeah, we're just relaunching the game now. Alright, you said Oblivion is better than Avowed, you think? I mean, I would say that they're different styles of games entirely. But yeah, I mean, the Elder Scrolls series has gone kind of undefeated as sandbox games, but Avowed is closer to a more conventional RPG. In the I would say compare it to something like Veilguard. Not really the Elder Scrolls. Hold on a second. $183 hours. That's a little bit long for your video game. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're gonna get in front of the adoring fan. We're gonna take a screenshot here. Said, Vow need another year to cook. I imagine so. Let me, see what we got here. Oh, yeah, I need to get the sword out. There we go. And then what we do is we go like that. That's better. I just wanted to do that. You said they scrapped Avowed about twice. I imagine so. I'll do the Pale Pass quest in the fullness of time, probably. We get to see those Akaviri ghosts who are human. Right. Okay. I think it was... let me see here. Yes. There we go. Something like that. I just wanted to grab a picture of a thing. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm making adjustments to a I'm making a screenshot for somebody. It's very, very silly. Like that right there. There you go. Okay, that should do it. What I'm doing is I'm now making a copy pasta. Good. So I have the picture here, and I'm really quick gonna paste it in. Yeah. Doesn't dump on the franchise like Veilguard. True. Yeah. But no, I'm not a huge fan of wouldn't do it. Angelica Tosh said her serious work headphones broke one meeting, so she was forced to attend her meeting wearing the pink Razor Kitty Edition headphones. My webcam would be broken if I were called to a meeting and I could only wear these. That's what I'm taking the screenshot for. Just that right there, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My webcam would be broken if I were called to a meeting and I can only wear these. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. I just wanted to tell her that.
Good morning,
Okay.
ma'am.
We need to go seek aid from across Cyrodiil. All right. Let me see. What do we got? We have to figure out where we're being called to. Somewhere in Tamriel. Cyrodiil, even. Alright, Blood of the Divines. Martin wants to talk about the second item he needs. But no, we're going to do aid for Bruma. So, we need to persuade the Elder Council to send help. Good. Watching people stream Avowed, you couldn't tell it was a €70 game. I've just stopped buying new games at this point. I have hundreds, thousands of games at my disposal. It's not an exaggeration. I do not need new video games. If a new video game comes out and it's cool, I'll be like, maybe I'll buy that when it's a little cheaper. Or when it's all of its DLCs are out, you know? What was it? There's a Pikachu meme. Actually, someone's got a Pikachu meme, I think. Let me see here. It should be... There it is. Buying on release day. Copy link. I'm gonna paste the Pikachu meme into my Webby browser. Okay, here we go. That should do it. Yeah, right there. That's the one. So at the very least, if you're gonna pay full price, then you know that's kind of the way I approach things now. Palworld was an exception, you know. I think, occasionally I run into something where I just feel like I really gotta play it soon. You said you have Games Pass, so nothing lost. Fair enough. I don't rent games from Microsoft, so, you know. It's one of those cases of I have too many games to play already. No big deal. Ah, well. So, put things away there, and we should be good to go. I say as I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Fix that up. Alright. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and retweet that one there, yeah. Yeah. There we go. We're set. Okay. We're gone. We're ready. Let's see. We need aid for Bruma. Where are we doing that? Kingdom Come Deliverance? I mean, didn't I just show off the thing? Didn't we just go over this? Like just a moment ago? Right there. Come on. It's a game that's going to have DLC. I have thousands of video games. A lot of them I want to play. They can damn well wait. I'm no longer buying new video games. They'll have to wait and become older video games for me to give a shit. Seriously. I am no longer a first to buy gamer. That era has passed. I will play the new Final Fantasy XIV patch, lol. But seriously, we're gonna go to Chaden Hall and try to get some aid from Bruma. Aid for Bruma there. Yeah, this is good. Let's go. After Starfield, I played. Oh, no. This is great. I want to talk about this. So, what we got? No. Okay. Star Explorers Steam. Hold on. So, yeah, but before and after Starfield, I played the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler right here. I played this for 42 hours, so I can say I've really enjoyed it, considering it's what, like $5? It's like a $5 game. I really enjoyed it, okay? My goodness. Anyway, point is that I had a lot of fun with the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. Anyway, this developer, if we click on his name, actually made this other game that I have here called Cyclopean. Cyclopean is a dungeon crawler where you go into the like the underworld of Lovecraft's mythos, and you're basically in the dream plane. So it's a really cool dungeon crawler. Yeah, a traditional CRPG. An underworld of eldritch terrors. Oh boy. Yep. Reminds you of Ultima Underworld. It's a great game. Like the Ultima Underworld's a little more fluid than this. This is a grid based. Anyway, the developer gave this to me for free. So I want you to know that. Obviously, I didn't pay for it, but I really enjoyed what I played. I played this for what, 8 hours? I played this for 6 hours, 6.5 hours, and I really enjoyed what I played. I want to get back to it, and it's been updated like 4 or 5 more, 4 or 5 times since then. But yeah, it's Legend of Grimrock kinda. It's a classic style dungeon crawler, but it's set in the Lovecraft mythos. So yeah. It's the Dreamlands, specifically. Anyway. Okay. Let me see. Let's go. Right. We gotta go down to Chaden Hall. What do we get there? God, dude, look at the adoring fan spinning around there. That's horrifying. This might be the real terror. Did you know he died 3 game days ago? And on the 3rd day, he rose once more? That is how he functions. It's crazy. I don't know how, but it's true. Okay. Yep. A true fan persists even after death. Incredible. Hey, what are you doing here?
Well met.
Follow me.
All right.
Hooray. The adoring fan is on our list. Yep. It's incredible. He's died so many different ways. Even Dagoth fears the adoring fan. Man, I'm looking at what people called the Reddit Dagoth mod for Skyrim. You know, where he's snarky all the time. And I kind of like that shit. I kind of want to run it in my next Skyrim playthrough. I kind of actually want to run that. Yeah. Like, I've seen enough clips of it to know that it's super snarky. I want to integrate with Legacy of the Dragonborn. The Dagoth are a shit poster. Yeah. There's like a full follower mod where he calls you Lord Nerevar the whole time, not Dragonborn. And yep. I was gonna say, I will probably bug the developer about Legacy of the Dragonborn support sooner rather than later. I feel like that's pretty important. But yeah. He knows what happened last Culpa. Yes! Exactly. No, worse off, he's had access to the internet since then. Okay, not only does he have access to the, to the knowledge of what happened last Culpa, he also has access to the internet. And that's, that is the most dangerous thing of all. He knows, too much. Get it onto Reddit, yes. Whoops. Ow, that hurt. We gotta kill these Daedroths and shut this Oblivion gate. But. Okay. That is a lot of Daedra. There's a Dremora around here, too. I am almost dead. Who has internet access? Dagother in Skyrim. Dagoth, Reddit Dagoth, yeah, shit poster Reddit Dagother mod for Skyrim. He's a follower. And he knows things. Okay. Damn it. Oh, nice. Okay. Gormatronok's dead. The Kinval needs to die. The Kinval is dead. Good. Excellent. We got everything. There are mods you pay for? Yes. Okay, let's get going. Okay. As I was saying. Where? The adoring fans in Oblivion. I keep forgetting he follows you into the gates. Okay, I am actually over encumbered. Hello.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Yeah, I need to drop an item real quick. What is over encumbering, may I wonder? Code is a trip and a half. What's your favorite race in game? My favorite race in all fantasy is the half-elf. So how that translates into the Elder Scrolls is Breton. However, what I think is the best race in the Elder Scrolls is Dunmer. And that's because they have the best written culture. The very, very... When I say the best, I mean the worst. But it is so fleshed out, so incredibly fleshed out, that like no other race in the franchise can compare to it. I need to figure out how to drop these. There you go. Okay. My goodness. Yep. How can you get a girlfriend? Any advice? Oof. My response would be to develop real-life hobbies. I cannot help you in this internet-connected future, I'm afraid. For I ended up marrying my childhood friend. Yep. I'm afraid I cheated the dating game. I played it for a while. I played the dating game for a while, but I eventually settled down with my childhood friend. There we go. There's a difference between being a nice guy and being a good person. I'm not going to get into the details of that. I'm just going to say that, yeah. My goodness. Did that work, childhood friend? Hey, we were just friends all the way through high school. It wasn't until we met again in college that, you know, we found a different kind of connection. All right, let's see here. Where am I going? Trying to figure this out. Paradise. There it is. Cool. We're going... Yep. Don't pretend to be someone you're not. Yeah. Well, I mean, that depends. There... Okay. Hold on. The be yourself and, what do you call it? The be yourself and, don't pretend to be someone you're not advice needs to go hand in hand with self-improvement. If you aren't willing to improve yourself and try to be the best version of yourself possible, then those other two pieces of advice are terrible ideas, okay? I'm serious. Be yourself as long as you're not a weirdo. Exactly. Improve yourself and then be yourself. Yes. Jeez. Okay. I've lived long enough to give some pretty solid 5 out of 10 advice. Okay. I'm just depositing things. Umbra and Volendrung gets put away. Winter Wound daggers. Jeez, so much stuff. Okay. This should be fine. Just putting away a few heavy items. No big deal. Okay. That should do it. Good. Yeah, anyway. Someone earlier in the last Oblivion stream asked me if I was going to get on hormone replacement therapy because I have the pink cat ears. And I said no, but there's only one part of my body that I actually feel needs improvement in order to feel better about myself, and that's arm muscles. And that's why I've been lifting. Seriously, I'm not joking. Like, my arms are like sticks, and I want them better. And so that's what I'm working on that. I'm actively working on it. Seriously. Yeah. Were they serious? Of course they were. Because they were, you know, assholes. The internet is full of assholes. That's why. Did I get the paracord you recommended? Yeah, absolutely. But I'm also going to the gym and lifting as well. Alright. We're going to start putting our junk over here, actually, I think. In these little side areas. Yeah. Anyway. Have you tried Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? No. I've seen friends play it, and, yeah. I've enjoyed it. Do you even lift, bro? Barely. I'm getting there. I'm starting, okay? Oh, let me rephrase that. I have started, but barely. We'll I will improve. But no, that is literally the only that is the only part of me that I feel is lacking is my my arm strength. Seriously. Yep. Otherwise, I'm quite happy. My followers went away because I didn't tell them to wait. So now they're somewhere. This is a problem. This is a huge problem. We're gonna have to convince them to why is there another Oblivion gate there? This is a double Oblivion. If we enter this gate, we'll end up somewhere else. Where does this gate lead? This is a double gate. I kind of want to go check it out. Okay. I have a lot of natural strength, so I'm basically stronger than everyone else in my family. You know, a family of lawyers and psychologists and actuaries. You know, not exactly the buffest and the strongest. You know what I mean? But what do you call it? He said top of the bottom, exactly. Oh, jeez. Getting my ass kicked by a clan fear. I should probably switch. As lovely as this outfit is, bam, bam. Yeah. How much does it crash? About every hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. So, you know, just take my playtime and divide it by 2, and you'll have a pretty accurate counter there. 184 hours. Yes, that's not a problem. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Let's get going. So the trick to bringing them back is pretty easy. What we do is, these are a pain in the ass to mod? Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, geez. 2 types of Daedroth. A clan fear and 2 types of Daedroth. So glad I put on my armor for this. Yeah, that was a Ravenous, and that's just a regular Daedroth. Doesn't matter. Let's heal up. We're gonna mess with some things. First of all, we're gonna quick save, and then I'm gonna see what the hell that post was. People are sending me messages for some reason. No idea. Okay, I'm gonna move my thing over here. What the heck is going on? Right. Okay. Someone was being a problem. Okay. I think we're good. I just need to put these 3 on screen again. These are the rescue follower commands. Yes. Did a spicy meme pop up? Someone was getting yelled at by their boyfriend, and it is completely unrelated to me. Completely unrelated to me. Internet memery drama. I don't know if it's a meme or it's drama or both. I can't tell. I just shrugged and went, "The fuck is this?" And so I looked into it. I'm like, "Oh, this isn't connected to me in any way, shape, or form." Okay, goodbye. You know how it is. Let's see here. FF0038A. Third zero. There we go. Move to player. Ta-da! Now let's repeat the process. So, 00BF8B. Move. Yeah. It's just occasionally, you know how it is. So, like, you have a common Discord server with some people, and you actually, you know, some of them are local, some of them aren't, and, you know, it's one of those cases of, is this one of the local people who I need to be concerned about because they're, like, here now? And not here in the room, but, like, you know, in like, 5 minutes driving distance, you know? Like, no, I don't have to worry about those people. 1, 2, 3, 8, 3, 4, there we go. Move to player, okay. Yeah, it wasn't YouTube drama. It was Discord drama.
Hello.
Hello there.
Good to see you.
Hold on. Thank you very much. Okay, you see, they all stopped following me when I went into Paradise, so I have to tell them to follow me again. They broke the follow.
It's my pleasure.
It's fine, though. Okay, cool. Come on.
Met.
Well met, come on.
Sir.
Okay. Right. Kill it. Bam. All right. Moving along. Oh, no. That is a, those are all attack towers. What I want to do is get down to the middle and figure out a way onto the other bridge. I'm in the correct area to close the gate, but I want to see where this other gate goes. Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do? The hardcore, wait, Discord communication app named Miscommunication. Well, I mean, here's the thing. We've been doing, like, internet relay chat, followed by, like, Ventrilo, like, Mumble, TeamSpeak, AOL Instant Messenger, ICQ. Like, Discord is just the natural, like, stepping stone on that. Eventually, Discord will go away or become so enshittified that we don't want to use it again. And we'll just move on to something else. But, I mean, we have had a Discord, like, channel, a Discord, like, DM session running for years and years and years, and before Discord, it was something else. Like, we've always been nerds, so they're, like, always and forever. What? Hold on. Boom, boom. Avoid the explosions. Ow. Wasn't able to avoid that one. Skype is shutting down? Yeah. We kind of avoided Skype because it was a little clunky to use back then. It didn't really feel good to use, in my opinion. I kind of want to check out these towers in this cave. I assume this cave connects to that cave. I'm assuming they're just connected to each other. Should be fine. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, Microsoft doesn't need Skype. Skype tried to replace the telephone, right? And it tried to become like an internet app that could access the telephone. It wasn't very good. And they got all their professional clients off of Skype and onto Teams. And now that I've been forced to use Teams on a couple occasions, so I between Teams and Slack, that is the bane of my online existence. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, they're healing each other. The Daedras just got to heal. Where'd my followers end up? There they are. Just wondering where they were. Those flame astronauts, beware the pipeline.
Show me what you got.
I'm dead. What a shame. Yeah. Teams is They said, okay, as long as you're not doing anything complicated. Well, yeah, I mean, you got, you know, Confluence and other applications like that, but my goodness. I died a horrible death. What a shame, what a shame. Let me double check something while we're doing this. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Hold on. I see. I'm really quick just gonna throw open... Let's see, it was Around Elves, Watch Yourselves was that one. But, here we go. This is the one I wanted to use. I found it. Yeah, this is the Ulfric Stormcloak one. There we go. Thought I saw a different one. Unfortunate. Oh, well. I think it was... yeah, I posted it. Of course I did. I'm a crazy person. Steve Comberry. Yep. You got it. Okay, so this guy over here was like this guy over here was like, okay guys, hear me out, right? That meme there, right? There's that one. Okay guys, hear me out. It's a potion of resist fire. I remind everybody that to beware the pipeline of flame Atronachs in the Elder Scrolls series, okay? The Elder Scrolls series has a long history of flame Atronachs, dating back to 1996. Okay. It's true. It's true. You got to be careful. Got to be very careful. Anyway, what else we got going on there? That account is not going to like this one. That account is willing to post anything that pisses people off. That's his job. Mask Bastard / D&D Lich, they're the same person. Their job is to piss people off and to gather as many views on their posts as possible. Preferably angry posts. Seriously. That's Mask he's not your meme friend. He's a meme bastard. I think we established that. His job is to be as vile as possible in order to get as many people yelling at him as possible. And as long as he does that, his job is complete. Okay. Let's go into this tower. Curious about it. That's how Twitter works, to be fair. Responses are still responses. Yes. No, I know he's generally speaking terrible, but if I mean, that's where the comedy comes from for the most part. It's not an endorsement of his memes, merely a affirmation that lol. Elongated muskrat ruined an already terrible platform. Correct. Absolutely correct. It was terrible before. You betcha. Oh, there's a caged prisoner in there. We need to release the prisoner. One of these should do it. Gate control. We have released the caged prisoner. Yay, he's free. No, a second. I have to fix something. Shenanigans happening again. Okay. Fixed, and also, thank you for waiting. Fuck. I don't know why, I ended up with the wrong, windows running in the background. I'm like, God damn it, this is all wrong. All of it's wrong. It's all my fault. Did Elongated Muskrat say we can't do comedy anymore? Yeah, he did. He said comedy is now legal, and then if the comedy makes fun of him, he says no. That gate is closed. Why is the gate closed? I thought we opened the gate. Adoring fan fried to death? Adoring fan fried to death at the top of the screen! On the third day, he will rise once more. Guaranteed. There we go. Hey, it's what it said. It said fried to death. He ran into lava, yes. Jump! Let me through! That is the war gate. I want to go other places. Sunnyside Oop. Okay, everyone's here. Good. I just got healed. Hell yeah. We gotta run past this area here. I'm jumping in order to force the thing to hit me, hit the wrong way, and it's like, it's still hitting me. Why is it still hitting me? Okay, everyone's caught up. I have to fight in a second. Good. Let's do it! Kind of like how the, Starfield tried to member berry the Adoring Fan. I actually kind of liked the Adoring Fan in Starfield because it was entirely optional. You just don't take the trait. In fact, you're probably better off taking different traits that benefit you more. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see about repairing stuff. We should have some hammers. Whoops. Hammer time. Repair. Repairing everything. We may have to get more hammers later, but for now, this is great. Is like the New Vegas trait that lets you see aliens? Yeah, it specifically just adds the Adoring Fan to your party. That's it. Yeah. Here we go. Whoop. Damn. Somehow I did not expect that. I don't know. I thought I was going to win and not die instantly. Well, you'd think we weren't like 180 hours into the playthrough at this point, but we are. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait and not get hit by fireballs. See, the trick is to not get hit by fireballs. Wow. Amazing. Okay, the flame astronauts are here. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Help, 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 help. Okay. Let's do it. Victory is mine. What a shame. The flame astronauts are dead. Alrighty then. Blood calls out for blood. We're gonna wait on that fountain. We may pick it up later. I don't know. But we're gonna look and try to see what way is closest to the other tower. Want to get over to this this area. I guess we'll try to enter this cave and use it to get over to the other Oblivion gate. I want to see where that second gate leads. Temples would have been better if you fought a big spectral dragon. I mean, the temples would have been... I wanted the temples to be dungeons in the Starborn fashion, where like you have these big voids with these moving blocks that kind of just assemble themselves into a walkway or whatever as you approach them. And otherwise, you know, like take a page out of Alien architecture, but make it like creepy space, space based. And if you do that, you know, have some sort of a cosmic horror vibe to the dungeons. I would have really appreciated space dungeons that were like cosmic horror trips through alternate realities almost. But we didn't really get that. We got perform the magic. They ever tell us who built the temples? No. But it has to do with the Unity. All of it is there for you, don't you see? Now, leave a part of yourself behind in this reality and move to the next reality. This is your job as your prerogative as Starborn. Yep. Oblivion with mods? Mods? In my Oblivion? I don't think so. That would be terrible. That would be awful. It would crash every 2 hours for... How long have we been playing? 184 hours. But hey, Countess of Kvatch is ready to go. We are in... as you can see, we're the Countess of Kvatch. It says right here. But we're in an Oblivion gate, closing it right now. True, true. Now, that's like 90 crashes, yeah. At least consistent, yeah, yeah. Alright, the cave should be over here. You can't even get to work? Oh, trust me, we broke it many times trying to get to work. We broke this thing into little pieces. And, yeah, it was not a good time. Yep. Only every 2 hours my Oblivion's pretty stable. Yes, I actually know when the crash is coming, usually, because it starts to, like, the frame rate starts to tank. And then I can just close the game and reopen it whenever I feel like. A whole day of modding? No. No, 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 no. I'm afraid you are laboring under a delusion. I modded for a whole week. I did multiple 4 to 6 hour streams of just modding. I'm not joking about that. Yeah. The streams are what made it fun, obviously. You know, I was interacting, going like, look at this mod, look at that mod, look at that mod, you know? We made a little game out of it, you know? A little social experience. That's how we made it, that's how we made it tolerable. But, for the average person... okay. Interspersed with many, many memes.
Mistakes have been made.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Pathetic? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's more enemies. Damn. That's a flame astronaut, all right. Daedra. There we go. Yep, that hurt. Kill the flame astronaut. Get those frost salts. Right, right. No, no, no. Someone was asking about fire salts. let me find it real quick. Okay. So it was... Hold on. Oh, there's so much junk going on in the background. Okay, so I went over to the Flame Atronachs, and then it was... Hold on, what did they say? Ah, yes. I see what they said. Here we go. Did I ever play Requiem? It's okay. It's okay. Let me see. Is this, Oh, no. Okay, then. Well. Never mind. Never mind. Right, let's get going. Onwards. Whoa, Dremora. It's dead. As it should be. What do we got? Dremora items. There will be Dremora of them. There's another one. That's a scamp.
Show me what you got.
Okay. Give me. Got it. Would have ever thought a simple horse tranquilizer would have such a bright future. What's this? It's a frost astronaut. It didn't look frosty. It looked different. Looked very different. Roots. Where else are we going? Jeez. Okay, that's where we were before. So we go up here. And let's have a look at our local map. It helps to have a map. So, let me go ahead and just help everyone out and remember, because a lot of people don't know that it actually helps to have a map. So, we just need to go over to this video really quick. And there we go.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have...
Yes, do I feel vindicated now that we know the Oblivion remake rumors were BS? So I don't know if they're BS or not, but I don't believe that they're real. And I called Fallout 76 in a video. Oh, geez, I was showing Vigilant in the background, but I said follow the trajectory, and I was explaining how they're gonna go all in and on a live service next, and 3 years later, Fallout 76 popped up. So I've got like video evidence that I called this shit before it happened. I mean, vindicated? Not really, no. Just, I'm as wrong as often as I am right, and this is just the future we live in. Yep. Okay. Yep. Right. More kin. More Dremora kin. Septim's in the pods. Okay. Kill the scamp. These are day drops. Good. They are dead. As they should be. Next. How many of those of the old LE mods are still a thing? Most Legendary Edition mods still work and still exist on the Nexus. They just haven't had any updates. They basically don't exist. Oh, that's the Mire of Ash. That's where we were before. My bad. I looped around. I meant to go this way. Well, that's the problem. Too many toasters. You know what they say. All toasters toast bread. Okay. And there we go. We crashed the game. Something fierce. So let's go ahead and relaunch the game by going over here and clicking Oblivion. Preparing the virtual file system. Yep. Okay. Right. What else is going on here? Okay. What else we got going on? Boobies? I mean, yes. Yes, obviously. Like, people ask boobs or butts, and the answer is yes. Degeneracy. Sailing the high seas of degeneracy, yes. Okay. Yo-ho, fiddly-dee. Alright. You never bothered looking to Wabbajack? Wabbajack's good as long as you're not using Linux. I'm using Linux. Let's continue. Oblivion caves seem to cause the most crashes, it looks like. I don't know why. Okay. So, that's our exit. This way. This way, yes. And to the side. This should get us out. Oblivion Cave! We did it. We are now on the southern region. We can now fast travel between Oblivion points. That's fun. Are you blind? Yes. Yes, you are. It's not popping up. I don't know why. It's great. It's all black and blue here, trust me. So for whatever reason, when we exited the cave, we're able to fast travel now. So we can actually fast travel to different points in this gate for some reason. Well, I suppose we're going to go fight. We must go fight. That is a Daedroth. No thanks, Daedroth. Welcome to die. 50 experience points. Huzzah. Keep it up. Fireballs.
I hope I can help.
Yep. Rumors.
The Colovian Highlands are barren wastelands along the border with Hammerfell.
Is that right?
I hope I can help.
All right. Not what I was looking for. Not what I was looking for at all. Okay.
Well met.
Well met,
Those Oblivion gates opening everywhere. It's only a matter of time before another city goes the way of Kavach.
Yep.
Good day. Those famous for good deeds may receive blessings of intelligence and magicka when they visit way shrines of Julianos.
Those famous for good deeds. In other words, if you don't have enough fame versus infamy, you're gonna be in for a bad time. Give me a second to check one more thing. Always extra posts happening. Okay. That should do it. Ridiculous. Okay.
You too.
Bye.
You two, bye. Portal time. What do we got here? Oh, jeez. Scamps. We should be fine. We just need to go up. Get those clavicles. What's over here? Money. Storm Astronaut. It's dead. Good. Anything else? Blood. Blood fountain. That's all that tower had, and it was a blood fountain. How sad. We've been raiding these gates of Oblivion. They're decently fun dungeons. Yep. Fall down and bleed to death? Oh, jeez, the fireballs are happening. Killed the Daedroth. 2 Daedroths down. Get those Daedroth teeth. Oh, jeez. How strange it is. Okay, which way do we go next? Zenimax is dead. Oh, Zenimax Online Studios? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no predictions because it could be anything. It's going to be a live service of some kind, or a live service that's been retrofitted into a single-player game, a la Avowed and Veilguard. Veilguard and Avowed are both single-player games that were going to be live services and then suddenly weren't going to be live services. If you want another game that was going to be a live service that then suddenly got its live service revoked, that was the vampire game by Arcane. Of course, they lost like 2/3 of their people there, unfortunately. Yeah, Avowed was going to be a live service. It was going to be a multiplayer sort of game, and then they cut the live service elements. It was there's all kinds of internal bullshit. Of course, you know, someone's going to go, "Can I get a source on that?" And I'm sorry, but those people signed a non-disclosure agreement. But yeah, all you need to know is that everyone's kind of fucked. And the AAA games industry is just screwed. Just horribly, horribly screwed. I'm going through this Oblivion gate. This is not the Oblivion gate we entered. This is a dual gate. Yes. What is with publishers forcing everything developed in the early 2020s to be live service? Oh, oh, the gate is right here. Oh, what a weird place for it. I mean, we're gonna close it, obviously. But, how interesting. Let's kill everything around it. Whoops. There we go. I'm on your side. I hear explosions, people fighting. What's happening? Dread zombies, scamps. Good stuff. Alright. Think we're good. Let's head back into the gate then. Everyone hoped to have the next WoW. Yeah. Everyone, the market exploded, correct. Everyone was sitting at home. Correct. The games industry exploded during, it's funny though, because World of Warcraft's actual player numbers went down during the virus. During the virus lockdowns. Like, World of Warcraft actually declined during that time, which is insane. I'll tell you one thing. There was a gigantic wave of content creators, you know, like me, LOL, who, except, you know, I've been around for like 16 years, right? You know, I've been doing shit on the internet for like close to 16 years. Point is that other people, they decided, because they were stuck at home, hey, I'm going to do content creation. And it's funny because they found out really quick that the moment everyone went outside again and they lost that captive audience, it was no longer viable for them to be content creators. Serious business. Okay, we're gonna fast travel to this cave and then we're gonna go in to the main tower. Good. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Only 16? I don't actually know. I didn't put a start date on my shit, but what I can do is go, what I can do is I can go over to, this video here. Let me do that really quick. Okay, so I go to this video here, this Team Fortress video, and I scroll down, and you can see there's my YouTube channel, and it says 16 years ago. And that like, this is my YouTube channel, and it says 16 years ago. That's my barometer. I don't fucking know. Like, that's what YouTube tells me anyway. Hmm. Lloydie, thank you for the 28 months. Mm-hmm. Okay. I just want to play video games, man. That's what it really comes down to. I just want to play games. Occasionally talk about things in video format, but mostly just play games. Here we go. Rending halls. Well. Come here. Play games, talk about random bullshit. Yes. Do not take me as an authority on anything, please. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, you were okay. I said, how can 2009 be 16 years ago? Hold on a second. Let me go to starting soon. There should be a different one. Let me see. It's not this meme. It's a different one. I'm looking for it right. Hold on. I'm looking. Hold on. Called let's see. I'm looking something up. Hold on. Thought I found the meme, but not yet. Hold on. Still skimming. Was PlayStation 2, retro boomer. I got it. Good. Okay. I found the one I was looking for. So give me a sec. It was on a different panel. Here we go. Know your meme. We can thank Know Your Meme for this one. This is the one. Yeah, there you go. That's all you need to know there. Okay. Mm. Oh, jeez. Yeah, yeah. PS2, yeah, PS2. I mean, I've been buying the Nintendo consoles consistently because of party games, right? Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf, Nintendo Sports, you know, all of the, you know, you invite people over who don't necessarily play video games, you hand them a controller and they can intuit what to do based on the very simplicity of those games, right? And so, because of that fact, because they're social games, I will always end up buying the next Nintendo console because that's the niche they set themselves into. And PlayStation and Xbox aren't doing it. PC is very difficult to get those going. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I will always buy a Nintendo console is because they're social games. But as far as like outside of the Nintendo like social game sphere, the only game that I will consistently buy on Nintendo is what do you call it? Mario Kart, because going all the way back to the olden days when we used to live a block apart, we used to play Mario Kart, and so you know that's just something there. But let me see. The Switch has a decent amount of JRPGs, yes, but I can get JRPGs on the PC or emulation, right? If I'm going to play a game like Metroid Dread, I'm going to emulate it because it's just better on the PC than it is on the 9-year-old cell phone hardware of the Switch. You know what I mean? That I have a Switch dock here, by the way. It's hooked up to a capture card, hooked up to my PC, but the actual Switch is upstairs right now. Anyway, let me see. But yeah. So if I want to play a game, I'm like Metroid Dread, for example, I'm gonna emulate. No question about it. If it, like, you know, Breath of the Wild, I'm gonna emulate. It just runs better than on Nintendo's hardware. That's it. You just like handheld gaming? I mean, come on. Who the hell would have a handheld gaming console? Definitely not me, man. Definitely not me. But Wario Land, I streamed this. You can watch the whole game streamed. I did it on my YouTube channel. Seriously. I'd say that the best handheld game is probably Donkey Kong. The Game Boy game? Donkey Kong? That's just me. Duct tape instead of battery cover? No. No. Battery cover is, in fact, intact. Yeah. But look, do you see the way the battery cover is a different shade? That's because we replaced it. Yep, the original one failed. And we replaced it. Mm-hmm. We're in the Lust Keep now. I like how they just pick generic sins and are like, yep. I'm not paying full price for a retro game I already own. Sorry, Nintendo. There we go, Flame Atronach. Well, I'm getting burnt. Getting burnt.
I've fought mud traps more fearsome than you.
Here we go. All the Daedra are dead. As it should be. They turned Mehrunes Dagon into Turbo Satan. Yeah, that's it. Why did Daedric Prince get turned into Turbo Satan? I definitely don't know. Sticking horns on Cthulhu and calling it a day. Got him. Alright. We travel. Ag. Everyone's going ag. They're all getting their asses kicked. Lucifer or Satan? Because they are different. Okay. They are not Lucifer and Satan aren't actually interchangeable. They have very different things attached to them. Defiance and Rebellion. You're talking about the lore concept, yes. Yeah, that's good. Fall down and bleed to death. The scamp is dead. There we go. So many of them. The Oblivion animals. They are trying to cross the bridge. Yep. Okay. Right. Nintendo only has one patent left for Pal World. Are there ways to prevent corrupted save data when modding Skyrim? I think only once had my save corrupted in all of my thousands of hours of Skyrim. The main thing you need to do is never, ever, ever remove a, what do you call it? Never, ever, ever remove a mod during a playthrough. That is the main thing that people need to keep in mind. And if you're using mods that add tons of monsters or tons of NPCs, you need a corpse cleanup mod as well. But if your save file is going to quote-unquote get corrupted, yeah, changing mods at all while you're playing, really. No, don't do it. Basically, once you've established your playthrough, you do not add or remove any mods. You just basically keep your loadout as it is. In fact, even reordering your mods, like up and down, can cause issues because of the ESL format. The ESL format does not take kindly to being reordered. Oh. There we go. But yeah, the real answer is, like, the biggest problem people have with their Skyrim mod loadouts is once you've established your playthrough, you never change it. The only mods you can realistically, reliably change are script extender mods that don't use conventional plugins. They use script extender DLLs instead. Like, you're not looking for ESPs or ESMs or ESLs. You're looking for completely different plugins. Whoops. Cool. We got a bunch of loot. And now we are closing the gate. There's only one patent left? Yes. All of Nintendo's other patents were defeated for Pokemon. Nintendo tried to prevent anyone from ever making an animal capture game. And they, in fact, lost most of their patents. Christian fantasy RPG? Probably not. You should be a productive member of society and not play video games if you're so concerned about that. But jokes aside, what was it? Pit? Yeah, Pit. It was the Pit. So everyone knows about the secret extra Daedric Prince. The one that that nobody yeah. Here we go. It was I found it. Good. So whoops. Try to pause it. Good. Pulling it up right now. Should be right here. Okay. The secret extra Daedric Prince. You said not ESO? No, not ESO. This predates ESO. ESO got their idea from him. Get ready.
Long ago at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mehrunes Dagon and Bothaya kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon-blooded, can break the power of these seals.
There you go. That is the Pit of Sorrow, introducing the secret extra Daedric Prince known as Nemesis, who, the Lord of Damnation, who was sealed away. If you may be thinking, Lord of Damnation, that sounds familiar, you'd be right. Diablo Immortal features the Daedric Prince, Daedric Prince, the Demon Lord of Damnation. Yes. It's true. It's true. In fact, both Diablo Immortal and Elder Scrolls Online are mere pretenders to the original fantasy that is the Pit of Sorrow. It's jiggle egg. It's all jiggle egg. It isn't very creative, obviously. Yeah. Okay, we have destroyed this gate, but the other gate is still open. We gotta go back. Yep. Well, see, the thing is that it is completely possible. Oh no, adoring fan, you are dead. It is completely possible to have 2 super secret Daedric Princes, or even 3 super secret Daedric Princes, or 15 super secret Daedric Princes. There is no limit on how much can be pulled out when you are willing to just make it so. Infinite, I say. Infinite. Hello there. So good news, everybody. We defeated that previous Oblivion Gate, and now the Oblivion Gate is reopened. Sorry, the second gate needs to be closed, and it has re-rolled itself. So re-rolled second gate. Irritating. Yes. Okay. It'd be nice if they weren't all edgelords. Yeah? I actually liked Jiggle Egg as a concept in Vigilant. The Vigilant mod is the best experience I ever had with Skyrim. Admittedly, Act 1 is terrible, but if you skip Act 1, then you are missing out on context for all the other shit you're doing later. So you should just play all of it. Damn.
Why won't you die?
Why won't you die? Mm-hmm. Okay. Think we're going into the cave in a second. Mines. We love mines. A mine is a terrible thing to waste. Okay. You put Vigilant in your load order. Make sure you put the English dub in there too, unless you're okay with Japanese. Or, you know. There we go. Let's go. Okay. Let's charge. Wait, are they in combat with me? Or is it my minions that are in combat? Because if they're not in combat with me, I'm going to repair my stuff. Jesus, a lot of stuff. Yep, repair everything. Cool.
Am I supposed to be
Alright.
impressed?
Which Skyrim combat content mods would you recommend? I'd recommend something called Legacy of the Dragonborn. And then simply go down the supported mod list, see what compatibility patches exist, and add the compatibility, add the content mods that have compatibility patches. But Legacy of the Dragonborn as a core mod has its own main quest separate from Skyrim's main quest, and it is really good. It's almost an extension of Skyrim's main quest, you could say. But okay.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Mud crabs more fearsome than me.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than
More
you.
fearsome than you. We did it. We defeated our enemy. Who's next? Damn. She's fighting a Daedra. What's the matter? Getting tired? These Oblivion caves. Oblivion! Quick save. Give me a second. Okay. A rare scamp. There's a rare scamp here. The rare scamp has been defeated. What did the rare scamp have? Superior Bound Armor Part 1. The heck? Alright. At this point in time, I'm not really interested in the paid mod system as it currently is. But I understand why people would recommend certain pieces of that content, especially if they don't know how to, you know... Whoops, hold on a second. Moving along, moving along. Maybe I'll pick up a whole ton at some point, but the Bard's College mod is supposed to add content and make the Bard's College into a normal like size Skyrim faction. The problem is, it makes it into a normal size Skyrim faction. All the Skyrim factions are short as hell. That's the main issue. Yep. At some point in the future, I might consider some of the paid mods, but that would be for the purposes of a live streaming series. And you know that pays itself back. Like, I wouldn't recommend, at present, buying any of the paid mods. Horse armor. Horse armor. No, not interested in horse armor. But I do have my my wife's R2-D2 unit. Oh boy. It's purple. It is also radio controlled. You can operate it with a remote. Yep. If you take this... Hold on. Yeah, it can move around like an RC car. Trope. See here. Yeah, okay. Sec. Oof. Need to mess with things, get things in order. Oh, hee, ho, ho. Okay. Still adjusting. Do it. Down. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. I'm just adjusting some camera shenanigans so I can show things off. Fix the balance. Then change the brightness, because, oh my god, too bright. Okay. That should be fixed, more or less. If we switch over to the side camera, you can see it right here. Basically, what you do is you set these treads back like this, so that it can go. And do that, flip this switch. And now if we were to, I believe there's a switch on the actual droid itself that turns it on. And I, of course, don't remember what that switch is because it's been so long. But there was a way to flip it. There it is. Okay, so you flip this switch down here. And once you do that, it should be able to... Yeah, whoops, my bad. So, bring these into position, move the feet a little. Yeah, there you go. The feet are now on. So, as you can see, it's like an RC car. You can operate it like that. And, it's all operated by, hands. And it goes pretty fast. It operates like an RC car. It's, pretty nice. Little droid there. But I have one up there as well, and if both are on at the same time, they will talk to each other. But yeah, fun little thing. This one belongs to my wife. That one's mine up there, the R4. I'm not bringing the R4 down for obvious reasons. But yeah. Let me see here. Check in one more thing before we go. Hee hee ho ho. I see. That should do it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off so it preserves battery. And yeah. Okay. I don't know where we're going. A pod with a pelvis in it. These fleshy pods that contained people. The remains of people. Sometimes it's called the punished. When you find like an especially fleshy, like ripped apart pod. Those are the punished. Okay, new area, third cave section. Let's go. Whoop. Gotta be careful. No one else. Ravenous Daedroth? Sure. Mm-hmm. Paid mods are mostly for console users? Correct. And people who generally don't know better. There was a time, for a little bit, there was a group of folks who, when the paid mods pool was very low, it was part of the quote-unquote creations. There was a big argument about how these expand the lore and how they need to be cataloged and how, you know, they're official content, so you should pay attention to them. And then we got we got the prey armor in Fallout 4, and we got horse armor in Fallout 4. And I'm just like, okay, this is glorious. There's obviously a disconnect between the community's intentions and Bethesda's, you know? Doom Avatar in Starfield. Yes. Doom armor in Starfield. You bet. They brought back Ebonarm. Did they? Did they, though? It's a non-committal. That's the best. Oh. Alright, we are now on the main island. We need to use both of these towers to access the main tower. There's also a cave over here. I don't know where that leads. Mm-hmm. What is lore? Correct. Lore is a, it is a marketing tool. It is something designed to get people emotionally invested in something to create the illusion that it is deeper than it actually is. That is lore. Now. Watermelon, thank you for the what do you call it? $4, eh? Alright. Onwards. Soup. Havafi. Jeez. I'm gonna try to go up here and see if I can just cross the bridge. Alright, this will get us to the tower gates. Have a good one. You look at the horse armor, wish they'd released a paid mod of armor polish and dust cover. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I think the most important thing to understand. Have I played Monster Hunter World? Yes, I have an active Monster Hunter World playthrough going on. True. But I'm gonna go ahead and permanently pin the Pikachu picture to my streaming software so I can pull it up from now on, because I think it's pretty important. And I've decided to, with some minor exceptions, permanently adopt this behavior. And I'm just getting it set up right now. Hold on. Okay, so it should be saved. I've got the, let's go to downloads and get that Pikachu picture up and running. Let's see, quick save, and there we go. All right, so here you go. This is for you. There you go. But no, I've been really enjoying my Monster Hunter World playthrough that I started a couple days ago. Sorry, a few days ago. Yeah. There you go. Monster Hunter is one of those games where you definitely want this. For sure. Like, no question about it. Seriously. Monster Hunter is absolutely, exactly in this category. 150%. No, I've resolved to basically, with some minor exceptions, stop buying new video games. Seriously. I'm not joking. I'm over it. I'm done. You have released the caged prisoner. I got, hold on. Let me pull up my current list of games. All right, so I'm currently playing, Oblivion, Stardew Valley, Baldur's Gate, Dot Hack. I'm finishing up Elder Scrolls Online. I got one zone to go before it's done. Monster Hunter World. And Map Rando for Super Metroid and Doom. Okay? Those are my games right now. So, did I say Morrowind? Because Morrowind, yes. So, eight games. Currently. Stretched too far. Let's get going. Cyberpunk is on delay until I finish Elder Scrolls Online. But no, I'm actually done buying new games. Tokido, thank you for subscribing. Okie dokie. Oh, jeez, run. Sorry. Okay. I thought there were clan fears and stuff over there. Hunger! I saw a clan fear there. Clan fears hungers. But yeah. Yeah, I mean that I'm like done. When you see me playing an early access game, chances are it was either gifted to me or there's something extra special about it. Like Cyclopean, for example, was gifted to me. And so I've been playing that early access. Yeah, I'm just double checking to see if I can hit that. Good. I can do the Pikachu whenever I want now. That's good. Okay. Because for Monster Hunter, that's like very important. I've been really enjoying World. I never finished World the first time around when I got it, so I'm looking forward to playing more of it. At some point, I'm going to hit a brick wall and I'm going to need multiplayer help, but for now, I've been poking at it single player. I've been avoiding the overpowered armors, though. The ones that, wow, we stabbed that one. The ones that launched around, you know, the ones that are post-launch. Damn, look at that. I got hit really hard. Okay. Oh, I got hit by, apparently that guy has a frost armor that murdered me. What the hell? Damn. Look at her. They ruined the game, in your opinion? Yeah. Well, I looked at it and I just said, these are busted. I added some mods to Monster Hunter World, which is interesting. Said, you watch me to exclusively see the new FIFA, Call of Duty, and farming simulators. Oh, jeez. But no, I'm, I am actually done buying new video games for a while. With the exception of whatever new Final Fantasy XIV expansion pack comes out, because I'm mildly obsessed with that game. I don't think I will be buying new video games for a while. I think eventually I'd like to pick up Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 after all the DLCs are released. and it is in a I have a respectable gap in my my games to play list. But there are people out there who legitimately, they sit down and they don't know what game they want to play, okay? Like, I am not one of those people. I'm kind of overwhelmed going, I have these, like, 8 or 9 games I want to play. Which one of them am I going to progress on now? You see what I'm saying? Like, which of my runs am I going to continue? Because I have so many. If they did not make a new video game, if they did not make new video games, I would not be bored for probably the rest of my life. I have that many. People are like, you're exaggerating. You're just exaggerating. And then we look at the and then we look at the games list. The problem is this is just Steam. This isn't GOG. This isn't my physical copies. And I do really want to rerun a lot of old games. There's tons of old games I want to play again. This is not GOG, and this is not my physical copies. Yeah. Okay. Now then. Let's go. So like 70% of those games will never be played. Probably closer to 50 or 60, but you aren't wrong with the concept, just the number. Let's go. Bam.
Why won't
you die? Why won't you die?
Why won't you die?
Accounting for games piling up in the backlog, yes. Yeah. Hey, what's that? Why won't you die? Bad hunger. They just, why won't you die? Why won't you die? Favorite Elder Scrolls DLC. So, I have 2 favorite expansion packs. Actually, hold on. Do I have all my boxes here? I may have all my boxes right here. In which case, we can show them off. Alright. So I can show you in order my favorite expansion packs. Let's go over them. So, alright. In first place, we have Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark. That is my favorite expansion pack to a video game. My second favorite expansion pack is Oblivion Shivering Isles. Okay, Shivering Isles. And then my third favorite expansion pack is referred to as an expand-alone, which means it can be its own thing, but you can also use it as an expansion pack. It's either one. It's called Sonic and Knuckles for the Sega Genesis. It's a cartridge that you put into the Sega Genesis, and then you put Sonic 3 on top of it, and now you have a mega game that is both Sonic 3 and Knuckles at the same time. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Pathetic worm.
fearsome than you.
Fearsome than you. Hold on. You didn't know that was a thing? Give me a second. I'll get you a file. Sonic and Knuckles complete. Give me a second. There's a ROM hack which is really fucking good. Which does everything and more. So get your emulator ready. Get your emulator ready because Sonic 3 Complete is a hack of Sonic 3 and Knuckles with the following changes. And here are the changes. And if you think to yourself, hey, I don't like one of those changes. Let's assume for a second you didn't like one of those changes. Go over here, change the features you want, click Customize, and you can download the customized version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles that suits your tastes. Right there. Bam. So, yeah. I linked it in chat. Enjoy. Yep. Okay. Onwards. Yeah. This should be the exit. Let's go. We are gonna fight our enemies. They should be coming down from the top here. There's scamps. Oh, there's the punished. See, this used to be people before they got turned inside out. They were punished. Oh, jeez. Those scamps are kicking my ass. I am actually on the verge of death. I need to drink 2 burden potions. Bam. Burden potions. Mm-hmm. Gotta kill these scamps. They're the ones murdering me. We got him. Cool. We did it. Let's go see if there's another punished on the other side for us. Neat. Septims aplenty. Let's close the gate. Wait, there's one more punish to take. Silver. Excellent. Lots of treasure for us. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's right. Away we go. Now we can start heading to Cheydinhal. We were leaving Bruma to go to Cheydinhal to ask for their help, and then we found an Oblivion gate, which was a double Oblivion gate, so we had to close it twice. We closed the gate it's connected to, and we closed this gate. So, we just closed 2 Oblivion gates back to back. Let's get traveling. Those are Skyrim Crusaders. They are our enemies. No big deal or anything. Master Mortar... Do I have a Master one already? I don't think I do. Doesn't matter. Let's kill this guy. Silenced me immediately. Put a burden on me. Look at that. Damn. Well, the Skyrim healer is dead, but the Crusader's still alive. We do have ourselves a live one. See, that's the, sorry. Level 39 Skyrim Warrior. Okay. Damn. You can see him right there. Damn it. We got him. He's dead. The Skyrim Healer and the Skyrim Crusader are both dead. Excellent. Let us continue. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, no, 2 more. 2 more. Here we go. Oh, wow, that is high quality content there. She is doing a good job at distracting me, that Skyrim champion. I had no idea I would be so distracted. There we go. She's also healing herself pretty well. That is some high-quality distraction she got going on. I'm impressed. Yep. I'm almost dead. Okay. Skyrim Warrior must die. Damn. Miss Shady Shade, get up. But yeah, this bandit here had some distracting attire on there. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Quite distracting. Yeah. All right, let's see. What is it? It's the Huntsman's leather pants. How strange. Doesn't matter. Let's go. We must continue to loot. Mushrooms aplenty. We're gonna heal ourselves. Figure out... Oh, we gotta loot that other corpse as well. There we go. That one isn't nearly as distracting. My goodness. Always a weird set of pants? Yes. I'm over encumbered. What we need to do is drop one of these Dremora longswords. Two of the Dremora... Yeah, two of the multiple Dremora weapons. Drop those Dremora weapons. Then we need to open a gate to paradise. So that we can... Our paradise. So that we can go and deposit some things. We're not ready to go sell yet. Okay. Let's go. Naked people, all land. Yes, we've been gathering up all their stuff. Very important. There's some display cases. No big deal. We'll go this way. Into the manor. So we're going to start putting away all the items right here. And that's our Shadap and our Restore Fatigue. Those are good. Those are really good. Over here is where we're going to put our treasure, though. Specifically our loot. It's not treasure, it's loot. There's a difference. Treasure is something you might want to keep. Loot is something you want to sell. Imagine tanking the economy with all these, like, high-value weapons and armors. Would be pretty funny. But, yeah. The Artifact Collector's Hat. Yeah, for the most part, we just keep the Debeller stuff, but put the Dremora stuff away. We'll end up selling it just the same, no big deal. Iron cuirasses, whatnot. This is fine. The winged helmet. Okay. We are good. Hello, hello. Favorite Daedric artifact? I kind of like the Spellbreaker in Skyrim quite a bit. You know, having a ward. You have to mod wards to be better. But I really like the idea of having a ward that comes out of your shields. I kind of like that a lot. Wabbajack's instability makes it interesting for sure. Ariel's bow is also fun. You know, let's be honest here. Ariel's bow shouldn't be Ariel's bow. Ariel's bow should just be a skill that people can use in terms of like an arcane archer build. Like, arcane archers should be a thing, in my opinion. Avowed's over-encumbered mechanic just sends items back to camp. Because you can break them down for resources. Yes. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I think we are good to go. Azura Star, obviously. Everyone corrupts it and turns it into the Black Star, which makes perfect sense, really. That is how it's most useful. I'm checking the map. It helps to have a map. So that's not local. I need to see local map. There we go. There's like multiple exit points outside for some reason. I don't care about that. Arcane archery. Arcane archery would be like momentary enchanting, where you'd shove a really powerful enchantment on the weapon for a second. You'd like imbue your magicka in real time. Yep. Good. So we are good to go, or we should be, but our followers have unfortunately gone somewhere else. I have to really quick do the thing again, because I keep forgetting to tell them to wait before I go in the portal, which is something I can do. I just haven't been doing, so we're gonna really quick summon them to us. Said Baldur's Gate 3 is getting an Arcane Archer? Of course. Because, I mean, Arcane Archers are in, what's that game? Neverwinter Nights already, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Grid. FF000838. Move to player. Then Prid. FF00B. F8B. Move to player. And then Prid. FF000834. Move to player. Good. They're all here. They're all here now. Thank you. Please go away. Anything else I wanted to do? Double checking, double checking. Where do they go? They run off in some random direction when you try to, when you go into your paradise, because they can't reach you.
It's my pleasure.
Yes. Follow me.
Good day.
Follow me. They try to follow you, and then they just can't.
It's my pleasure.
There's no follower system in Oblivion, so they just get confused. Okay, really quick before we do anything else.
Good day.
Una, show me items. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Got it. So, Dwarven. We're just gonna pick up all the Dwarven stuff and sell it. Remora and Dwarven stuff. No big deal. Oblivion doesn't have a follower system. The people who follow you for quests are temporary followers that don't understand what being a follower is, and they break. Yep. Martin, Septim, and Joffrey are only with you for very short amounts of time. I'm grabbing all the iron. I'm gonna sell the iron, too. I found a vendor on the road, and we're gonna talk about some shenanigans. Hello.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Please continue.
Your pleasure, eh?
Ancient waste shrines of the Nine are scattered through the wilderness. The righteous who pray there receive powerful divine blessings.
Yes, of course.
Let's do business.
Let's go ahead and sell you trash.
No deal.
No deal? Why? Why no deal? Come on. We gotta make a deal. There we go.
You drive. That's a. You got a good. You've made it.
I know I've made it good. I know I've made it good. More than you'd usually pay.
You drive a hard, a fine.
I do drive a hard.
You got a. That's a. You got a. That's a good. That seems a.
That's right. Okay. We did it. We obtained some Mune. I may need some more burden potions soon, but for now we're good.
Thank you for your business.
Good. We're done.
Good day.
Let's get going. Mm-hmm. That's right. We drive a hard. It's true. It's true. Let's get going. Look at all these dead Skyrim Crusaders from earlier. Onwards and sideways. A wolf just killed Strantis Verid. I don't know who Strantis Verid is, but they are very dead right now. Okay. Mm-hmm. We wait on them. Kick back, relax. Quick save. Don't want to have to do that again. All the trading is complete. Saving aplenty. But nah, we're doing well. No stars shine upon the Doomstone. Don't you want bound weapons and armor? Oh, the game crashed. There we go. What a shame. 3 hours and 36 minutes. We managed to get ourselves a Krishy crash. Let me see. What else we got going on? People are sending me shenanigans. I'm just double checking things. All right. I see. How is the stability on Linux versus Windows? The same. Seriously. The reason why it crashes every 2 hours is because of the mods I'm using. But as far as, like, we're running on Pop OS right now, as you can see. And it's as stable as it would be in Windows. No real difference. It's the mods that are making it crash. Unfortunately, without the mods, I kind of don't want to, you know, do that. My goodness. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. That's exciting. Top quality content, obviously. What a shame. Yep. It's supposed to be showing Oblivion. Unfortunately, that is not Oblivion. There we go. That's Oblivion. How long have we been playing this? 185 hours? Why? Why would you do a single playthrough that long? Because I'm a crazy person, that's why. You should see the Skyrim run we did. Oh boy. Tomorrow I'd like to play some Morrowind. That's something I'd like to do tomorrow. I'm not sure what I want to do tonight. In about an hour-ish, I'm going to be taking off. And spending time offline. But I'm thinking... like, I played some Stardew Valley last night. And I don't know what I want to play tonight. But tomorrow afternoon, I'd like to do Morrowind. Contemplating what I want to do. I might run Doom again. I enjoyed that very much. I'd like to continue Stardew, but at the same time, I don't want to run one game in a row too much. I'd like to continue cycling through games because I enjoy that. I'm thinking about either doing Doom, Map Rando for Super Metroid, or a Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer. Or something along those lines. Is Stardew a game or a lifestyle? Something like that. I really enjoy it, though. But I like cycling through games, for sure. At some point, I'd like to do some more Warframe. Did they ever introduce the other proto-frames? And continue the, what do you call it? The 1999 shenanigans? Well, that is an Arsenium Warrior. Wow. They're about to? Cool. When do you think you'll do Skyrim again? Probably in September. That's just a guess, but probably in September. Later this month, I've got Final Fantasy XIV stuff to do. Did you get what you wanted out of World? I kind of want to play more World, actually. But yeah. I think, oh, there's an Oblivion Gate. Go figure. Arsenium Shaman. Okay. I've got my entourage here fighting the Arsenium orcs. Got him. Knocked him down. That was the best he could do. He's dead now. Oh, another one. Okay, try again. Damn right. Victory is mine. New patch, March 14th. Really? Ooh la la, I'll be getting started sooner rather than later. Avowed? No, I'm not interested in any new video games. I'm sorry. When I say Monster Hunter, I'm talking about the old one. I'm actually not interested in any new video games that aren't like indie games. Seriously. No, like the newest Monster Hunter. Hungry Henry, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Avowed. All those games I don't care about right now. They can wait a year or 2 or 3. Seriously. I'm done with new games for now. Okie dokie. Let's get going. March 25th. Yeah, that sounded about right. I was gonna say that that Final Fantasy XIV patch sounded a little too soon. Yes. Yeah, when new game, exactly. Well, we got more warriors to fight. Oh, the warriors are fighting the Daedra. That's crazy. Wonder who will die first. Nah, that warrior will kill the Daedra. They're strong. Which is funny because I know they're hostile. Yeah. I'm gonna hang out up here. Fall down and bleed to death. That's right. It's an Arsenium invader. Hanging out around an Oblivion Gate. So, Tuesday maintenance. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Anyway, we got another Oblivion Gate to knock over. Gotta kill some Daedra first, though. Damn. I swear, I keep stabbing past enemies. I'm not that competent a warrior. I have followers that do things for me, don't you know? Let's see. The 2003 Ubisoft game. You don't like the design of Clan Fears? I think they're okay. They're not great, but you know. I don't know. I don't remember that game. Like, I remember the name, I just don't remember anything about it. But no, I'm trying to figure out what I want to play tonight. Like, I'm going to break for dinner. I'm going to be gone for, I don't know, anywhere between an hour and 3 hours. Depends on how busy I get. And, what do you call it? No, I'm considering Doom. The original, like, I'm considering either Doom, the, not Stardew Valley, but, Jace. I'm thinking about Doom, Super Metroid, or, Link to the Past, Legend of Zelda. Not sure which I want to run. All of them modded. None of them vanilla. Just not sure which. Hold on a second. Let's figure out where we are. You vote for Super Metroid? I did it took me 8 hours to do the last Super Metroid run. Because, with Map Rando. So, that was definitely a time. Let me see, what do we got here? Multiple caves. So these cave sections lead you up to the top and then you fight. I see. I want to check out this fort tower over here first. Hideous Destructor mod for Doom. No, I haven't. That's definitely something to... I mean, I usually fall on Project Brutality with, corruption cards, but I've been doing just Project Brutality recently. I've stopped Maps of Chaos as well. I don't know what I want to do. Definitely a thought, though, more Super Metroid. Let me see. Watch, I stream Midnight Castle Succubus instead. Gotta use safer work mode or we'll get banned, lol. Okay. What was I saying? This way. Trollolololol. Okay. Bones. This way. You gonna look that up? I mean, as long as you don't have anyone looking over your shoulder when you go to the Steam page, because there's a lot of sex. But it does have a safe for work mode. You can play it just as a video game and not as a pornography.
Take that!
All right. If you've ever played Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, it's basically that, but massively expanded. Alright. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. I don't know what they're doing. But I'm grabbing the herbs. Oh, jeez. Hide! Yeah, we're good. Let's keep it up. We're going. Can't do it. Jump! Oh, jeez. The fire is real. It hurts. The fire hurts. The fire hurts. The fire hurts. Big news. You, Interesting. Cat, eh? Alrighty then. Whoops, gotta be careful. Congratulations! I hate the way the enemies slide like that. Okay, there should be a tower around here somewhere. Beetle sticks. Right. Blood fountain, thank you. We're traveling. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Well met. I don't know how that happened.
Those famous for good deeds may receive blessings of intelligence and magicka when they visit way shrines of Julianos.
Mm-hmm.
Be seeing ya.
Well met. Rag. Rag. Wow. Oceans. Let's get out of here. Clan fear. Always more clan fear. Let's go. There's a Daedroth up here, I think. Gonna go and kill it. Slay the Daedroth. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said there's a game called I Just Want to Be Single with a guy running away from a bunch of women. Okay, so listen very carefully and type in what I say into the Steam list. After I met that cat girl, my quest list got too long. One more time. After I met that cat girl, my quest list got too long. Okay, here we go. This way. Onwards and sideways. We're out. Oh, there's a pod here. Not. Woof. Let's see. Onwards and sideways. Fireballs. Now we're good. These are the nether tunnels. Yep. It's more wholesome than the succubus one? Of course. I know what I'm talking about. The succubus one is bad end porn. Whereas the other one is consensual. Okay. Onwards and sideways. It's great knowing I have a library in my head of shit that would cause a Twitter shitstorm with each individual entry because of how absolutely horrible conceptually these things are, but you just shrug and say it's not real, so whatever, you know? But there are people, like, there's an overabundance of people online who treat these things, treat fictional characters as if they are real, and treat real people as if they're, like, comic book villains. It's crazy. Okay. Septims. Moving along. We've been raiding the towers. Raiding the towers. What do you mean there's an overabundance of if real would be criminal content on the internet? Yes. The difference is that some of it hits people's triggers. which I'm not saying it shouldn't. It's just, I am extremely desensitized from, decades, multiple decades. I've seen the bad shit since before the WWW existed, the World Wide Web. Okay. Let me see. WWF, that's the Wrestling Federation that got changed to WWE because they had a conflict with the Wildlife Federation. Okay. Here we go. The clan fear ran right up to me. And then fell over and died. As it should be, now and forever. I wonder where my followers ended up. Hopefully they're not dead. But we don't actually know. Boom. Okay. You said good memory? No. No, when someone introduces themselves, I'll forget their name. Like 2 hours later. But at the same time, if you tell me about Half-Life and I start going, Gordon Freeman in the flesh, or rather in the hazard suit, I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. The border world, Zen, is in our control for the time being, thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman. I have recommended your services to my employers. And they have authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential. You proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you to have any trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal, and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning. Rather an anticlimax after what you've just survived. Ah, Corporal Shepherd, and we meet at last. Please don't think that I've been avoiding you. A great many matters required my attention in these troubled times. I do hope you understand, and now I require a further indulgence on your part. I can't close my report until every loose end has been tied up. Okay, we're done. I'm going this way now. We've reached the end. By the way, this area has nothing in it. It's all, yeah. Yeah, there is, this area is just nothing. Okay. What you're saying is you never played it? Time to choose. Looks like we won't be working together. No regrets, Mr. Freeman. Okay. We need an alternate campaign where he refused the offer, and now he's in that, you know, no-win situation, pulling a win out of it, and then, ending up, ignore the whole Combine, like, Half-Life 2 shit, just pretend that never existed, and, run based off of the soldiers sent to Black Mesa to, you know, cull the team. Like, pretend like the world's still pretty well intact, just, you know, at the hands of really oppressive governments like today. Like the real world, you know? That'd be pretty cool. You seen a mod like that a while ago? Neat. If you find it, go to my Discord. In fact, I will go to my Discord server real quick. I'm going to go over to Zaric Nonsense, and I'm going to, under Zaric Nonsense, I'm going to go down. I see the sexy women in video games thread is still going strong. Holy crap, I expected that thing to be locked, you know, like 6 months ago. Anyway, let's see. Stardew Valley's locked, yeah. Let's see. Half-Life 1 custom campaign discussion, here we go. Yes. I'll probably be playing more sooner rather than later, I say, which will unlock the thread. And there we go. So the, let me move this over so I can, damn it. Could have sworn there was a way to easily, okay. Now, open the post, yeah, the post is unlocked, good. And then, I just need to click over to it. Cool. So, that should do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thread. We got it right there. So, that was, last posted, you know, a month ago. Who cares? Invite invalid. Invite invalid. Don't know anything about that. Let me see here. Alright. Let me check. bit.ly. From the Steam page? What Steam page? Oh. Thoughts on sushi? I'm not a big fan of fish myself. But, yeah. Okay. Back to it, back to it. Let's get going. Anyway. We gotta go back to the cave. I'd say the type, I rarely ever eat fish, but, deep fried octopus and deep fried squid are both really, really tasty. That neither are considered sushi, mind you. Not even a bit. Because deep fried is, in fact, fried and cooked. I, cook most food. Wait, hold on. Let's enter and exit again. Calamari? Yeah. Alondra Shady Shade is somewhere. And I don't know where she is right now. This is irritating. I hear something down there. Whoa. Don't know why there's a Remora down. Oh, jeez. I'm about to die. I need to drink my potion. Come on. What do you mean the game requires actual drinking of potions? Use Shut App on my sword. Shut App. Hold on. Okay. We've defeated him. He is already dead. See that guy? He's already dead. He's already dead, I said. Look at him. Look at that sad little guy. There we go. He dead. Oof, what hit me? Oh, it's one of these plants. Fair enough. What's next? There more of the plants. Jeez. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, flame atronachs are frightening. Daydrop too. Oh wow. I'm paralyzed? I'm frozen. Damn. Did not expect to end up frozen. He dead. Scamp 2. Kill the Daedra. Kill them all. Yeah. Kind of interesting because I'm a bigger fan of Half-Life 1 than I am 2. I'm not saying Half-Life 2 bad, far from it. I'm just I just kind of look at it and go, like, Half-Life 1 was when everything was extremely mysterious. They started over-explaining things with the Combine and, you know, the Combine advisors, you know, suddenly people who got to know, who knew you, like, I remember me, I knew you from Black Mesa, like, you were the generic scientist B, I guess? Remember when the administrator was, needed results? Like, that's the administrator. That was him the whole time. That guy. Anyway, I get it. I'm not trying to tear down the story of Half-Life 2. I'm merely saying that I was more invested in the story of Half-Life 1 because of how cryptic it was. And how thrown in the middle of nowhere you were, you know, having no comprehension of what was going on. It felt compelling in the moment. Okay. Having everyone go, "You're Gordon Freeman. You're Gordon Freeman." There we go. We crashed the game. The Oblivion gates seem to be the key to all crashes, apparently. Don't know why. Just seems to be that way. That is the second time we went crash. Let me see here. I'm going to mess with a couple things real quick. There we go. All right. Hitting play. And we just wait a moment while it does its thing. It's going to take a minute or two for it to get going. Okay. What else is new? Good. You found out using a browser join that fails. But dropping code directly into the Discord application worked fine. Oh, you were talking about Discord being silly. Yeah, Discord has a history of being, in fact, silly. Okay, I think we're going. I'm looking at the time, and I think we have enough time to end this Oblivion gate and maybe get up to the nearest town and then immediately pop out. Yeah, 186 hours. Well, that's about right. We got this. Yeah, Oblivion gates seem to have a much higher propensity of crashes, or to crash, than the other parts of the game. Especially when entering these Oblivion caves. Unfortunately, this particular gate has multiple caves, and there's no getting around that. That gate is a pain. Let's keep it up. Jeez. Okay, let's go. Onwards and sideways. Oh, jeez, that's a lot of Daedroth. Okay, let's get our Shadaps ready to go. Shadap is a poison that damages health, magicka, paralyzes, and silences. We're going to put it on the sword, and then we're going to kill things. Make them dead. Whoop. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. So everything's paralyzed. Okay, there are enemies coming from behind, but I don't have to worry about those too much. I just have to heal myself so I don't die a horrible death. We're fine, really. That's another clan fear? That's another clan fear. No problem. Alright. Nothing showing on the screen? Great. That's exciting. I will reload the game. I will reload the game. But you have to understand something. Oblivion's kind of shit. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, but it's kind of shit. Try again. Pop. Game crashed again, see? Exciting. Yeah, this Oblivion Gate is something else. Let's relaunch. We're running Pop OS, as you can see. Oh boy, doesn't matter. Harold, thank you much for the 52 months. My goodness. Remember when everyone was like, the Oblivion remake is gonna happen anytime now. Anytime. Morrowind, yeah. We're gonna run Morrowind tomorrow, I figure. I'll probably do something silly for Morrowind, but yeah, we're gonna continue our playthrough there.
Release the Sadukar!
Zach, thank you for the 3 months. The game is launching right now. Unfortunately, it takes a couple minutes to launch because I got too much stuff running in the background. Go figure. So if I do that, and then I do that, click somewhere else, click into the game. That should do it. Okay. So I'm really quick gonna do that, and then it should be the game in a moment, but it isn't. There we go. We got the game running. Holy crap. Let's give it, yeah, 186 hours for this playthrough so far. We're just, like, once we get out of the Oblivion Gate, the crashes kind of stop, or at least they only happen every couple hours as opposed to, you know, what we're doing here. But yeah, Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game, Elder Scrolls 2. 3 is close behind, for sure. Okay, we're gonna save before we do anything else, because I do not want to get stuck here. We found Cave Exit L. Anyway, we are good to go. Yep. We've had Linux, crashes on Linux compared to Windows on the same mod pack. It still crashes. It's an unstable piece of shit. I mean, yeah. Obviously. It's crazy how they left voice acting errors in the game. Yes, yes, I thought that was funny too. Absolutely. Okay. So, what I need to do now is switch to the I just need to equip the Shadat Poison right now. There it is. That is damage, health, magicka, paralyze, and silence. Let's go. I'm gonna charge in. That's one. And there are the others. I'm gonna go loot that. That's a rare clan fear. It has just clan fear claws. That's sad. Okay, here we go. Daedroth. Next. Okay. They should both be nice and hit. Let's go ahead and grab those Daedroth teeth. There's a clan fear and another Daedroth, but shouldn't be that big a deal. Our companions, yeah, our companions had the last one. That's cool. Where's the claws? Claws, I'm flying all over the place.
Pleasure. Please continue.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Farewell.
Mm-hmm. Wait, where am I? There's the exit. Okay. More caves. At least not the nether tunnels again. Whoop. Dremora. Of course. Daemons. See, they turned Mehrunes Dagon into Turbo Satan for this game. And, it's not that exciting, really. Whoop. Okay, here we go. I mean, I'm enjoying the moment-to-moment gameplay, but I'm talking about, like, the storytelling. The dungeon crawling's fun. Speaking of fun, Let's drop a Dremora Claymore. And then we're going to create a portal to get ourselves out of here. Hello.
Good day.
Please wait here. I'm telling them all to wait
Well
so
met.
that they don't run off in a random direction. That's been my main problem.
Good day.
Okay. Wait here. New Vegas is an interesting production because they tried their best to make something bigger and better out of Fallout 3's engine. And I think they succeeded for the most part. It just, you know, like there are parts of it that are clearly unfinished. I prefer Fallout 3's world design, even though I think New Vegas's world building is much better. World design is like what you see when you walk around, whereas world building is how what you see when you walk around relates to the world around you in terms of storytelling, characters, factions, and things like that. Alright. We're gonna put stuff away. Put stuff away. Okay. Still get to keep the Blade of Woe, apparently. That should be fine. Necklace of Personality. Didn't happen. Sorry. More. Dropping some... that's a lot of boots. Curious, too. Anything else we need to put away? Fair amount of potions, but yeah, we're good. That should do it. We're out.
Afternoon.
Afternoon. Let's go.
Well met.
Follow me.
It's my...
I just put a bunch of stuff away in my
Great. I hope
pocket realm, my little player home that I can access from anywhere. Let's get going. There we go. Nope. Tried my best. Oh, jeez. Fungus. Block it. Okay. We're set. Just need to be extra careful. Those hunger tongues. Wait. Somebody run over? Yeah, that's fine. She was a little confused there. Which is A-okay. Mm-hmm. So you finished the Dark Brotherhood quest line? Ha. Okay. The Blade of Woe. Being marked as a quest item. Yep. True. Grab all the junk. There's another pod there. Potions. The Wastes of Oblivion. Let's keep going. Alright. Quick save always, because I do not want to be in a situation where I have to crash and then load through the cave again. Whoops, hello. That's amazing. Look at those rocks. Goodbye, everybody. I have no idea. Fear Claws. Magic Claw. Okay. Fear Runt. That runt went flying, didn't it? Scamps. Stop hitting me with fireballs and running away. We keep trying. There's the other one. Good. What mods are you running? Ha ha ha. Okay, so you see the way I've been playing for 186 hours? I don't fucking remember. You're gonna have to type exclamation point modlist, go to my website, and have a look. Sorry, but I don't remember. Let's go. I need to remind everyone that oh, hold on. Here we go. It's so today we are playing Oblivion. Yesterday we did Stardew Valley. Before that we did Baldur's Gate. These are all modded, by the way. Stardew Valley's modded. Baldur's Gate is modded. Dot hack is only modded in the sense that it's got like a widescreen hack on it, but that's technically mostly vanilla. Elder Scrolls Online, we're almost done with that. ESO is almost complete. We are so close to being finished. Monster Hunter World, modded. Then Morrowind, modded. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that we've got concurrent modded playthroughs going at the same time, which is why I put up the mod lists. I published the mod list, and then I forget. But we're playing a lot of video games. Okay. Let's go. Mod all the things, yes. Yeah, technically, dot hack's only running a widescreen hack because the vanilla game, what do you call it? Well, hello. No, I was gonna say that, dot hack is mostly vanilla. It's just that the original game was in like standard resolution, not widescreen. So I needed to fix that. Let's switch to Umbra. Our weapon is at 77%. That reduces its damage potential. I think we finally hit the tower portal. We're gonna be able to clear this. This is like 3 Oblivion gates today. Damn. Well, she scared the crap out of me. Running in front of me like that. I thought she was a Daedra. Oh, damn. Capture day soul. Down and bleed to death. Damn. Okay. That should do it. That's a lot of hunger tongues, all things considered. I've been really enjoying these runs, though. I just... I'm at a point right now where I understand the desire to know what mod someone's running, because I do that very often. I'm like, oh, where's the mod list? Where's the mod list? There's none? Oh no. Okay, here we go. The Rending Halls. Let's go. Oh no. The cake is a lie? Okay. Damn! That was extra painful. Kill the scamp, kill the scamp, kill the scamp. Drink the blood fountain. Blood fountain, go, go, go. What are my thoughts on Avowed? They aren't. That's the cool thing. I've decided not to play new games for a while. Seriously. Okay. Let's see. Scamp skin, here we go. For tonight, I'm debating between Doom, Super Metroid. Super Metroid is this game for the Super Nintendo. Or Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. That's what I'm debating for tonight. The last quote-unquote new game that I like blew me away was Elden Ring. I absolutely adored Elden Ring. Here we go. You don't know the lore of the world? The Avowed comes from the Pillars of Eternity universe. I tried to play Pillars of Eternity a little bit, but every time I sat down to play it, and I played a little bit of it, I just got the desire to go play Baldur's Gate or Neverwinter Nights again instead. Like, I could never stick with it. Goodbye, everybody. I guess we have to rerun this part. Jeez. That was insane. I thought I was gonna die, but we're fine. Turns out we're A-okay. My goodness. Do you think Dark Souls and Skyrim came out in the same year? The thing about Dark Souls that I like Dark Souls. I like Demon Souls. I like, what do you call it? Elden Ring. But here's the thing. Most people, when they hear that I like that, think I like roll slop, right? Dodge roll slop. So they'll recommend to me games that are like rhythm games, like Sekiro. And I don't like rhythm games like Sekiro. I like the RPGs where you get the leveling system with the with the spells and the summons and the item, like the consumable items and stuff. That's what I like about Dark Souls and Elden Ring, are all the things that they've been expanding upon with each successive game. That's why I like each one more than the last, because they just kept expanding on those mechanics that I like, and less on the roll slop that everybody focuses on as the fans of the Souls genre, and as a result, I get people who tell me that you're not the target audience if you and I'm like, but why are they expanding the mechanics for me then? The ones I like. I'm exactly the target audience, and that may be a problem for those people, which I understand completely. I personally know what it's like to have my game franchise stolen from me by other people, right? By a shift on focus to a new target audience. I know what that's like. To have a game that I like and then, you know, have the focus shifted away from me. But in this case, in the case of like Elden Ring specifically, the Souls series has more and more as it went forward been focusing on mechanics that I like the summons and the magic and you know, weapon arts, stuff like that. I am exactly the target audience, and that may be a problem for Souls fans. You heard good things about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I've heard good things about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm looking forward to picking it up in a, you know, year or 3. Here, hold on. There you go. I'm checking something out real quick. Let's see here. Okay. That should basically cover it. That's how I'm treating Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, by the way. Right there. I'm not saying a year, it might be 2 or 3, but, you know. Just saying. Okay. You're a roll slop enjoyer? That's fine, that's fine. I mean, goodness gracious, there are Sekiro fans out there. And I'm not saying you are bad for being Sekiro fan. I'm just saying I am not Sekiro fan. You know? That's fine. We all like different stuff. Okay. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Whoops. There are some people who need their likes and dislikes validated by others. Yeah, what do you mean you don't like what I like? Unacceptable. Exactly, exactly. I've heard that a lot. You need to give me a solid reason why you don't emotionally connect with the thing that I emotionally connect to. Otherwise, your opinion is invalid. Invalid, I say. And you are wrong to have feelings. Okay. Let's go. Followed by the same person brandishing their Daedric Warhammer. Yes. Exactly. Oh. Onwards and sideways. Avowed guns are good, you say? Neat. I mean, Elix. Elix is a Eurojank game that's very difficult to play, but once you realize that you can in fact skip the tribal village that the game sends you to in the beginning, and instead go over to the what do you call it? Go over to the place where you get guns, and just you know, skip the sword and board. Like stamina management combat, and embrace the guns, the game gets a lot better. Alright. We did it. We closed the Oblivion Gate. It is done. Let's see here. No mod fixes the wonky third-person There might be a mod that does it, but I don't have it, unfortunately. Used to watch me when you were in elementary school? Oof, I've been, I've been on a, never-ending spiral of degeneracy, which is actually currently higher up than it was originally. People don't realize that, I've been a crazy person all along. I'm showing my true colors, so to speak. Anyway, let's, continue. Our goal here is to get to Cheydinhal in order to get aid for Bruma. That's what we're doing right now. We just have to get aid from all the other regions to help Bruma stave off this Daedric invasion. No big deal there. A coffee mug? Yes, this is a standard pot of coffee that I just kind of drank here. It's good stuff. But I mean, if you watched some of the other stuff, like my current lives tab, you know, for my live streams, we're working on Monster Hunter World. We're working on Stardew Valley because I'm a crazy person. What do you call it? Baldur's Gate, the Dot Hack series, and we're almost done with Elder Scrolls Online. We have almost wrapped up everything. But Morrowind will be tomorrow. So, yeah. Everything else, kind of everywhere. Just everywhere. Let's see. What do you got it? Sleeps to regenerate. Something like that. But, Let me switch this. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna put this away. This is my wife's R2 unit. I brought it out to show it off for no particular reason, but I'm just gonna kind of pack it up and put it in its little backpack. It's a radio controlled. So it's got like actual wheels that will that you can radio control it around. Anyway, what I was actually gonna show off was, out of all of my figurines and stuff, because I got a lot of little figurines, Japanese cartoon stuff. My favorite is, second place goes to Ulfric Stormquack. He is he's better than the Dovaduck. The Dovaduck feels, oh, I hit the microphone, that's lovely. The Dovaduck is pretty good. But the Ulfric Stormquack is just better, especially with the scars. Like, you can see the scars on his face. That's some pretty good stuff right there. Now, my favorite, however, is Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. That he's my favorite, personally. If I had to pick out of all my, like, degenerate merchandise. I've got, obviously, for those who don't know, Vivek suffered the ultimate punishment after Morrowind. Unfortunately, he got commodified and turned to a Funko Pop. Yeah, that happened. Anyway, fate worse than death, Fate worse than death. But yeah, we've been enjoying video games lately. Got my I've got a couple pink controllers now, which are pretty good. Lots of little things. Lots of fun little things we collected. Anyway, let's get back to it. Pink be in fashion? Yeah, more or less. Vivek got off worse than Dagothur. Yeah. Dagothur got turned into a meme mod, which I think is great. Like, Dagothur's, people refer to him as Reddit Dagothur, which is acceptable. That's an acceptable term for him, I think. But, yeah. I'm going to be heading out soon. I just want to make a little more progress. There's a Daedroth here. If there's a Daedroth here, does that mean there's an Oblivion Gate here? 3 Daedroth on the road. Whoop. Good. He dead. For those who are unaware, we are actually the Countess of Kvatch. We've been running this playthrough for like 180 hours. And, we're the Countess of Kvatch. We are the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. We started as a courier. We definitely started as a courier. And then we became the Countess of Kvatch. And we became the Grand Champion of the arena. Everything else we're kind of middling in. No big deal. Nothing major. But it's been fun. It's been a really big run. More so than I had expected. In any case, there's a town here that we're going to chill out at. Next to an Imperial fort. There it is. Just popped in. No big deal. So, yeah, we're here. Good. This is the town. What do you have to say?
I hope I can help.
Rumors?
Please the Nine with good works, and visit way shrines of Stendar for blessings of endurance.
Look at her in the background just staring off.
This is a fine town. You'll find no finer anywhere in Cyrodiil. That's saying a lot. The Cameron family line has seen a lot, both good and bad. I expect we'll be seeing more good than bad as time moves on, so long as the Empire remains strong and the Mithril mine continues to produce.
I see.
A pleasure to speak with you. Isn't it a lovely place? The peace and quiet, well, except for all the noise from that awful bloomery at the edge of town, but you get used to it.
You get used
So
to
long as the ore flows from the mine, I reckon we'll be able to live the good life here with little discomfort.
it. Reckon? You reckon? I don't have my cowboy boots on today. But, I actually, more often than not, people are like, oh, what kind of shoes do you wear? Heeled boots. Seriously. Okay. Yeah, we're done. We're leaving Urasek. I figure we'll just save here. I don't like you and don't want to talk to you. Lovely. All right, we're doing a save here. That's good. And that should do it. So I am going to head on off for dinner and other activities. I will be back, most likely, streaming something tonight. I figure it'll be... Jeez. I figure it'll be something like Doom. Super Metroid or Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Any one of those will be modded, obviously, not vanilla. So I'm not sure what I'll be playing yet, but I'll be playing something when I get back in an hour or 2, 3, not sure when, but soon. So have a good one, everybody.